Yeah, I knew that that wasn't going to be set up right, so we got to switch that. There we go. Now you guys can be heard.
That part is I'm
Yes.
probably only going to be here for like maybe an hour, sadly, because then I gotta go.
We'll see what we got. See what we can get in. All right, so last session, you guys had made it back to Lylon. You attended to some matters there in town, and we were
This map.
what?
This map.
Oh,
on
sorry.
Stream.
Sorry. That's the one. That's the one from the library group yesterday. There we go.
I was also confused.
Yep, that was my bad. That was my bad. So you guys, it was the night before. Me had gone to look for that praying mantis that was on the ship. He was able to find it, spoke to it, and appearing before him was the old god Jurgle as well as Charon. Charon basically explained that more or less to atone for or to you know, repay what he has sinned against. Me needs to put a ring that he has given onto the finger of Elazer Thalazan. This is later revealed to be Smith's mentor. The morning after me explained the encounter that he had and, you know, spoke with Smith about it, Albina knows about Jurgo, sharing her knowledge, explaining that he is the god of the end of everything, and that he was the god of death before the Dark Three, Bane, Baal, and Merkel. Which you guys dealt with the forces of Merkel, as the zombies that attacked the Wayside Inn further to the north all had the symbols of Merkel on their head. Smith was very concerned about this, basically, you know, saying that he did not want to take part in this, and that right now he doesn't even know how to get in touch with his mentor or anything like that. Iluna asked me about the Alpha Shriek Buccaneers and the deal that they made with Eldrin Grazov. He said that he doesn't know, but basically that they would be in it for personal gain and personal power. And even if they know, even if they knew that it was like moving people, you know, like trafficking. She asked about tracking him. Me said that they'll have to come to Lylon to get their share of the deal that he made with them. At this point, the group went over to speak with Aubrey. First, me sold the gilded clam that he got from the Temple of Restoration for 1,000 gold pieces. Towards the down payment of the business that he is going to be starting up. Did somebody leave? Oh.
No.
Okay. So after that, he asked about Elazer Thalazan, and Aubrey actually explained that he did know him, that he was a powerful evoker, he was a sun elf, that he was one of the high pyromancers, that he was like an exemplar in pyromancy, and that the rumors of his death had reached even his own ears, and was quite curious to learn that he was not in fact dead. Me then asked about the Grazov family. Aubrey knew some history, basically that they are all very powerful mages in various fields of magic, but was hesitant to say much more than that. You guys then went about purchasing some of the curiosities that were available there. Let me see, here we go. So The coin of heads and tails, a coin that lands on the opposite side of what's called when flipped, was purchased by me. The boots of silence that make the wearer unable to make noise, meaning that they are completely silenced, wearing it, were purchased by Cephas. And the Chroma Spell Prism, an item that is attuned by a spellcaster that lets them change a damage type from and to acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder. The cost of that was split between Albina and Iluna. You guys did not purchase the Earrings of Echoing, the Warming Scarf, the Boots of False Speed, and the Always Clean Comb. Yeah, so shortly after purchasing these items, Griselda Copperrot entered the store looking for the group, saying that there was something that she needed to talk to them about, and asking to meet you all over at the council hall. Smith stayed behind to speak with Aubrey, explaining that he wanted to know if he has or can source better staff and robes, ones that might offer him a little bit more of a benefit to his spellcasting style. He mentioned that his robes were the ones from Almo, the Almo Grazov, the one that was the necromancer that was killed, and Aubrey was very clearly concerned about this and said that he knows of that he's well aware of the history of these robes, as he used Gloves of the Blood Hunter to learn their history. Aubrey said that a group called the Delvers could help him, that a gnome named Armdis Cardenik, who is a member, is going to be setting up shop near the south entrance of Lylon, near the temporary sign-in. The Delvers are a group of basically spelunkers that go into dangerous locations, and they keep record of what is found in there, so that this way, if somebody's looking for something, while they might not be able to carry it out, there's a likelihood that somebody can go in and get it. So at this point, Smith asked about Eldrin Grazov and mentioned scrying on him, and Aubrey warned him against this. Since he is wearing Almo's robes, it is very easy for them to scry on Smith. He explained that Eldrin is a master of evocation, that the last time that Aubrey had actually seen him, it was... whoa, what the fuck was that? I heard like a blast. I heard like a blast of noise. Oh, Dice Death and Dungeons. Sorry. He subscribed to my Twitch channel. Thanks, buddy.
Oh.
I was like, the notification scared the shit out of me. So that the last time that he encountered Eldrin, it was the day that he died. He revealed that he was actually one of the members of the Swords of Lylon, and has been going about his business still in his death. Smith then asked about Jurgle and the ring that me gave him. Aubrey explained that the will of Jurgle will be done, that he's a god that exists at the end of it all. So if he won't do it, there will be something that will cause it to happen. The will of Jurgle will be. And then Smith asked about getting to the city of Brass. Aubrey suggested a number of things, such as finding a spelljammer, which is actually something I forgot to mention. That would actually be something Cephas might even know about. Or finding someone who knows how to traverse the plains. Smith inquired about Gallio and paying him a visit soon. Before leaving, Smith bought 3 minor potions of healing for 40 gold plus an extra tip for his time. Iluna waited for Smith to be finished with his business, went back in to ask Aubrey what he knew about Elazur's family, due to him mentioning that he was a sun elf, and despite knowing him, he did not... he didn't know much about Elazur's family or anything like that. So heading on over to the council hall, Lorik, the new blacksmith in town, stops Smith to let him know that he has a map for Cephas with the location of where he might be able to source a belt of frost giant strength. He also mentioned that his forge is currently inoperable due to him missing needing the heart of a salamander as the one that he had broke whenever he was traveling, that they can be found either in the Underdark or near volcanic areas wherever fire elementals might be found, as salamanders are fire elementals. At the council hall, you guys were told about a matter going on at Lylon Point, which is a short 2-hour walk away. That there were signs of and witnesses of aquatic creatures raiding the town, setting things on fire and killing folks. There is they want to keep this farm in operation. They want to make sure that Lylon Point is still functioning, as the crops out there are extremely hardy, as there's a specific insect within the grove that allows the crops to be extremely resilient to disease and rot. As such, a reward of 1,500 gold for the entire group has been offered for the cleaning up of this matter. So that was kind of the last thing that we left off on. So is there anything you guys want to do? I mean, you guys have free action. You are in the council hall right now with Griselda, with the excuse me, with Griselda, and I lost his name, Vengel Cuscult, the follower of Tyr, as well as Lenine.
I mentioned last session that Iluna wanted to just check in with Galio briefly, mostly to ask about that Chimera crew quest.
Okay.
I don't know, check in with Sadie if she happens to be there.
All right, so you want to go and talk to Galio. All right. Is anyone else heading over to speak with Galio?
I will. Are we all together right now?
Yeah, you guys are all together over at the council hall meeting. They were kind of waiting for everyone to join.
I'll talk to Cephas real quick and give him the map.
Okay. Coolio. So Cephas, you now have a map that is the map is leading north up, or I guess I should say not north, it's leading east up into the high mountains near the Sword Mountains, and on it has a thing from Lorik that says, "Whereabouts on that belt you are looking for, lad? Best of luck. Stay safe."
All right, cool.
All right.
Oh, I was gonna say Iluna would lean into Septus and just be like, I don't know if he's still wearing those shoes to remind. We can't hear you if you don't take them off.
As far as I know,
That's
he's still
where we
wearing them.
left it off.
Oh,
I-
they're off now.
Okay. Okay.
Or you could just
Also-
leave one on and leave one off.
Yeah, to make it easier, so that you could just be like,
Have the,
silent, not
the
silent.
string like tied, strapped to your leg on the other side.
Constantly walking around with the heel crushed under his foot.
half off like a
So all he has to
old
do is
shoe
pull his
old
heel up.
place. I was gonna say, we might need to create a system for talking to you, or for you to talk to us when you're wearing those and you need to be stealthy. And
Cannot
take
hear me
them
when I
off.
wear them,
No.
so I can cast aspersions in secret. I like this.
Oh, of course, that's the best thing that they can be used for.
Amen. Amen.
Maybe we can create a yes no system if we ever need to talk to you while you're wearing them.
This is agreeable.
Okay, put them back on, she says under her breath, but not very quietly.
Huh. There's a spell in Jarlaxle's Bag of Everything that's a cantrip called Minor Telepathy. Interesting. Sorry.
Is that what you do when we have our PC to PC chats? Just
Yeah, something like that.
up.
I never saw it before. I looked up telepathy because I was going to say, like, you guys could technically buy a helm of telepathy.
Ooh. Do any of us actually know of those things?
I mean, I'm sure you know about them. They're not like, they're uncommon, but they're not, you know, not legendary or nothing, but not within the scope of things.
Would message work when I'm got those boots on?
Yeah, definitely. Well, hold on. Actually, I don't. So message. Not message. Message is the one where you whisper. So, yeah, the target and only the target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. So since you can't make any noise, you can't make a whisper.
Is it sending that I'm thinking of then?
Sending, yes. Sending would be...
So that would work.
Yes, sending would be the one that that could work, because that you don't have to... that you don't speak it, you just think it.
I'm gonna start charging the whole group.
Spell slots.
That's gonna be 500 gold every time.
I was gonna say, fucking 3rd level spell, just popping it out so you guys can talk to Cephtus.
Yes, it's a bit of an emergency situation kind of thing.
This is where you need your Kalishtar buddy.
So, what's that map about you got then?
This is Jaw just go.
It is a location of the item I had been searching for a while. I had great interest in, at least.
Wow. Hopefully you're able to find it. Seems handy that you have a map. Who gave you this map?
I completely forgot the guy's name.
Lorik.
Lorik, I was going to say Tobin.
Yeah, I mean, hey. Tobin, I help you?
It was Lorik. He's becoming quite a good aid. We'll work well together in the future with his endeavors.
Yeah, I'm sure you two would make a good partnership. Where did you say the map was pointing to? How far away?
It was pointing towards the east, up in the high peaks of the Sword Mountains.
That should be an interesting place to explore.
I agree.
Well, I wanted to be Galio, so I don't know where the rest of you are gonna be, but I'm sure I'll find you. When do we want to go and do this quest now? Because Galio can wait. Unless we are having a break. I mean, it seems pretty devastating what's going on.
I'm not for whatever.
Yeah. I mean, like, out of game, I don't need to talk to Galio in the most immediate sense, and we could go do the quest first.
I mean, we can hand. I mean, like I said, it's up to you guys. Jared and Aaron are only going to be here for a short while, so.
Well, as long as I don't get a phone call.
True. That's true. That's true. I know Jared's.
Mine's not a phone call.
Yeah, his is more of a time thing.
I was keeping that in mind. So if I didn't feel like talking to Gallia was of urgency, and we can take the quest as urgency.
Yeah, you see Griselda kind of in the background as she's like nodding, like yes, please. They need all the help that they can get, and unfortunately, we don't have much that we can provide here from the town.
Well, maybe you can let Gallia know. We'll want to speak with him.
That is fine. I believe Sadie will be here shortly to receive some papers that he must transcribe up to Neverwinter. So I will let him know that you will be coming to speak with him after you return.
Sounds good.
All right.
Assume we're all on board.
So, excuse me. Alrighty then. So, you guys, following the words of the scared townfolk there, who was the one that kind of, gave you the information. He is going to point you in the direction that you guys need to go, and I need to put anime on the map. There we go.
Oh, map. I should actually look at it.
All right. So, you guys begin to march for, like I said, about 2 hours. As you come upon the location, the road leading to there is actually fairly well worn, fairly paved. And when you arrive, the farms of Lylon Point are deathly quiet and still. As you are starting to come into sight of the town, I know that you guys can't see past those buildings. I wish they would have not used those. You know what? Hold on. Let me change these wall types real fast. Oh god, they used the wrong kind of formatting. Fuck. This is gonna be a pain. Yeah, no, that is gonna be a pain. That's fine. So as you are making your way into Lylon, every window that you can see is every window of the 13 buildings is shuttered. The fields here are reduced to blackened ash. And its single street is lined with overturned carts, destroyed sacks of grain, and the rotting, slaughtered carcasses of pigs and chickens. I know I don't have all of that, but, theater of the mind and all. Though the village is on a seaside cliff, as you can see to the west, mostly farmhouses... sorry. Though the village on a seaside cliff is mostly farmhouses, 4 buildings without attached fields do stand out. The first is a fairly large cottage that has a sign on the outside of it that reads Head House. There is a small wood building depicting the image of curling waves on its front door. There's a third building that is a brick building high up on a hill with a massive shuttered window. And the final place of interest is a stone shed with a smash door just to the north of town near a path that winds towards the water. There is smoke lifting up from the fields, and you don't hear anything around. You are standing. I will point out. Shit, can I do this a different way? Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. It's gonna make my life so much easier. All right. So, this building, just to the north of where you guys stand, this is the building that says head house. The second building that was pointed out with the curling waves in the front is this circular one right here. The third building that appears to be made out of bricks that is built up high up on the hill is this one. It's built up on the high side of the hill, and this is the final one, the stone shed with a smashed door.
Before we do anything, can I say I asked Smith if he wants to attune to this brand new fancy thing? Prism?
No, I object.
Wow, I just want... You object to me asking him at all?
I object to him using it. I object.
Object to him using it?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You have to just take that up with him, I guess. Because
I think all my attunement slots are full.
that's what I was asking. If you
Where are
go-
those again?
No.
Inventory. They are full. You have bracers of defense, staff of fire, and your robes.
I think I have an attunement spot if he's not using it.
So, I mean, you
Oh,
could,
wait,
you could
I have
set,
two
you could,
of them. That friendship bracelet's definitely not there anymore.
that
I'm
function.
good right now.
All right, so he is holding off on that.
Okay, then on our way there, I want to attune to it. Where is it? Oh, there it is.
Okay.
I thought it would be green for some reason.
Nope. It is a rare item. Green is uncommon.
How would this even work? I
What's
could
the-
just
Yeah, it's
Where are
just
we
it's
or
whenever
declare
you
the
cast a spell that deals any damage or that deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder, you can swap it with one of those others. So, for example, realistically for you, the only one that you would really be able to use this with is absorb elements. If you take damage and absorb it, the first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, they take an extra amount of damage of the triggering type. So arguably you could change that into something else.
Okay. It may not benefit me a whole lot right now, but
Yeah, so like for example, Albina could use it, and she could change her acid spray into fire spray. She could change lightning jolt into acid jolt, or produce flame could become produce thunder and stuff like that.
Thunder.
those are her current spells.
Those are her cantrips. Yeah, I'm looking at her cantrips right now.
Whoa, I don't divulge that information.
Well, it's public information.
It is public information. I mean, arguably, Ibina would have to be praying every morning for her spells, so...
Y'all don't know what I have.
We don't know what.
Listen, we know that you
That-
went to bed one night and woke up covered in blood.
Now-
That's all we know.
Now
All you
here-
know.
Here's what I will say. The homebrew spell Forge Elemental Weapon with the Chroma spell or the Chroma spell Prism actually becomes a very big utilitarian tool, considering Forge Elemental Weapon is that you forge a weapon of an element of acid, cold, fire, poison, or lightning, or piercing, slashing, and bludgeoning. But if you made a weapon out of fire, you could actually change that to any of the other elements for the duration of it. So you could have each attack be different.
I think it's only fair we do rock, paper, scissors to see who uses it first.
Anyhow,
I'm just teasing.
I guess I don't know how. Yeah, I just wanted it attuned to someone. I don't know if Albina would be like, I got some elemental spells. Because if she, like, I don't know,
I'm pretty
she's
sure
changing them all the time.
would have been
So
ecstatic.
Yeah.
She'd have been sitting there with you at night trying to see. It's like, you know, my precious, who's gonna hold on to it overnight.
So does Albina want to attune to it? Because Albina does also have an open attunement slot.
Yes, because I got rid of the berserker.
Okay. Sure. Then, I lied. I don't attune to it.
Okay.
I give a
You lie
after
like a
asking
rug.
Smith.
She felt the weight on her soul and said, "I think Albina wants to use this more."
So
I think Albina might be more useful.
Okay. So
as Albina stares at her with the eyes of Golem.
My precious.
But,
yeah, so go ahead and add the
that, like,
chroma spell prism.
We don't like swap it from inventory to inventory.
We can't swap it from inventory to inventory, but
no, I mean, like, if I remove it from mine and then she adds it to hers and we're just all back and forth, I can just uncheck it and leave it. I can make a note that Albina has it.
And that's fine, as long as you remember that it's not on your person. Hannah, go ahead and reload your character sheet. I updated it for you.
Okay, I was just gonna say I forget how to do that because I haven't attuned for so long.
Oh, good, I gotcha. We just added it with the manage inventory button, and when you click it, there's an attune spot. So yeah,
nice.
You're all set. So yeah, like I said, now whenever you cast a spell that deals acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder, you can swap it with any of those other ones. Comes in handy when you can find out if, like, a creature's, if you want to use your lightning jolt cantrip, but you're fighting an ooze and it's going to make it spread, you can change it to, like, cold.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, like I said, there is a number of houses in here.
Ladies and gents, I greatly apologize, but I gotta go.
It's all good, man.
Be back soon.
Peace out.
Probably won't be soon, considering I have to drive all the way out to New Kensington and back.
Oofa. All right, well, we will see you later. If we're still playing when you come back, feel free to jump in.
Will do. If not, I might just party whatever, because I'm off work tomorrow and ain't got shit planned. So.
Hell yeah. All right.
Peace.
Peace out, man.
Bye.
All right. So yeah, like I said, you guys are standing kind of like right at the entrance of Lylon Point. The fields here have been reduced to ash. There's, like I said, there are the four buildings that don't have fields that are standing out. The large head house, the one with the wave on the front that's like a circular building, the one that is high up on a hill with its massive windows shuttered tight, and a stone shed with a smashed door at the edge of town near a path that winds towards the water.
Just side note, anime should also be green. Oh, that's... Well, I don't do too much with that pairing anyhow. Never mind. But you don't have to change her, just,
No, I'll change it.
green. And I was gonna say I'd probably send her a flight around to see if there's any obvious dangers or creatures from the sea. I don't know how she's gonna see them. Did this guy give us any description besides creatures from the sea?
Aquatic creatures is really all that he described him as. That man was not well versed with word. So that was really the only the only other information that he gave was he said that they were fish-like creatures.
Okay, and then also would ask Sept if he's wearing his quiet boots. If he feels being stealthy at this point is important.
Not right now.
Can I take the magic carpet and fly up high?
Sure.
Can
Join
with anime, I guess.
join with anime then. Okay.
Can I just walk around?
Yes, you can.
No.
I'm gonna follow you.
Smith's like getting on the carpet and you starting to walk through the town. He's like, It's like, you stay
He's just,
here.
like, skipping around like la di da di da.
Fuck, where the fuck is that carpet now?
Down south.
Did Smith embroider his name on it yet?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I have.
I know I had a token that I used, but it's actually...
Sept sees him pull out the carpet and is like, that's a good idea, and jumps on instead.
Pulls out the carpet. I cast minor illusion to write you on the bottom of the carpet.
There it is. Deers to carpet.
Can
All
I
right.
do that?
Yeah, you can actually. You can put words onto objects with well, you said minor illusion?
Yeah.
You can do that, but it does not move.
That's fine. As
So-
long as it's there where Septus
It's like
sees it.
it's like there. You cast it and it's there, and the moment Smith takes off with it, the words stay where they were.
It's just floating
It's like
in the air.
prestidigitation can create a symbol or a small mark on a surface for an hour. That would have moved with it. Let's imagine you
Oh,
like
Yeah, no, we did that.
put him like a
instead.
middle finger on it. That's like right where Smith's sitting.
No, just put a big old letter U on it.
Okay. All right. Okay. So Smith and so Smith and Anime are heading up to scout the area from up high. So Stacy and Smith, give me perception checks. Stacy, yours is gonna be with Anime's wisdom, which is a +2. I keep thinking I keep feeling like I should hear music, and then for some reason it's just like utterly quiet.
Oh, I can make
Wow.
noise for
Please
it.
don't.
That roll was super slow.
Oh fuck, that's what I forgot to pull up. I forgot to pull up the dice roller. Oopsie poopsie.
I got a 17 +2, so 19.
Okay.
She's having a good eye day.
All right, Smith got 16. Luna. Okay, so Anime got E. All right, and you is starting to walk around with Albina. What is everyone else doing? Here, just for...
Man, I was gonna say, but this is like a itty bitty peninsula.
It's a fairly
I was
small
gonna say
place.
Anime would. Well, I was gonna say Anime would fly to the water side, but it is around the whole thing, so there is no water side.
Water side is everywhere. Everywhere.
All right. So...
I guess if she notices any like tracks that come out of the sea, focus that direction. Otherwise, just a loop around all the buildings.
Okay.
Tetty's
I
gonna
just
probably just open the door to each building just to poke his head in, see if anything inside it.
Okay.
And Iluna would, I guess, be walking down the path, looking for tracks from the sea to
Okay.
see if they come up in any particular area.
So that I'm just marking on the map the buildings that were kind of note. So that was that's the head. That's one of the sign that says the head house. God.
The dead house?
Head. Head.
That looks like dead home.
So that's the one with the door that has the wave on it.
Uno?
The wave.
It looks like Uno.
God, this app does not work sometimes. What the fuck? That works, but it's not letting me draw. And then everything shows up all at once, and it's gonna fucking crash, I bet. All right, so this is the one that is up on the hill. And this is the last one. This is the shed. Those may or may not show up at some point, because this app is being super finicky.
It's showing up.
Yeah, it looks good.
See, I'm not seeing it on my side, so that's a pain in the ass.
The hill looks like Jill.
Does it?
It's fine. It looks like Hill.
Hill looks like Hill.
Hill looks like hell.
And it's a lot easier. I have it way zoomed out. It's way easier to read when I zoomed in.
That does not look like Hill.
I'm okay with it, though.
I can see Hill. I don't know about yours.
I can too.
I see.
I mean, it's like
Eh.
Hey, as long as you guys can see it, as long as you guys
I
can see it, I don't care. As long as you guys can see what it looks like, that's all I care about, because
decipher.
I can't see it on my side, and it's more of a headache than I'm willing to deal with.
And then I see S4ED. I'm also being an
It's
S.
the
It
red
says
one
S slide.
that I
What are you
can't
talking
read,
about? Not 4.
but it's
All right.
Hey Yahoo. Dum 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 dum.
All right, so cool. Yeah. All right, so like I said, you guys you guys started to look around. Septis is kicking down doors. What is Iluna doing?
oh, that's what I said. Iluna was looking for tracks
Oh, that's right. That's right.
towards the water.
Okay. So we'll say
Or
you start.
anything that looks like tracks that might be coming out of the water.
Okay.
Little animes circling.
So
She should be within telepathic range, I think, most of the time.
which if that is the case, then that means that she is going to remain with been within 60 feet of you.
What? Why is it not 100?
Or sorry, I'm sorry. It's 120 feet. Yeah, 120 feet. Sorry, I was looking at your seasonal elemental affinity. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
I mean, it doesn't have to be precise. I just imagine she would end up being not so devastatingly far away. I should be able to see her anyhow, so.
Okay. So what you guys are able to see, from this, I'm going to pull out just a hair.
Yeah.
So to the east of the town, there appears to be, along a hillside, a small cave entrance. So Smith and Anime, you guys definitely see that back along the one hillside. You also see, as you're flying up and around, that going down the hill to the south, there is a small like cove area that there are some boats, as well as what you guys can see, or is what the two of you can see, another small cave entrance down there. Cephas, as you are going through, you try and kick down. Do you just try and kick down like the first door that you're at?
I was just trying to open them, basically. I wasn't trying to be like overly violent about it.
Okay, that's cool.
Like pushing them open type of thing.
So, as you go up to the first door to the head house, as the rest of your party is starting to move up into the town, you find that the door is barred.
Can I try kicking it through, or like barging through it or something?
I mean, you can try kicking it down if you want to. Go ahead and make me a strength check. So you slam your foot up against the door. As it does, as it contacts, it kind of reverberates and shakes a bunch of dust off of the door archway. You hear a shout come from inside, as you hear a man's voice say, "Please stop! Leave us alone! We don't want to die! Just take what you want and leave!"
Okay, I would alert the others that there's somebody in there.
All right. Yeah. So before you guys get much further up into town, you guys hear Cephas saying that back. As the three of you are moving up into town, you can see that all the buildings, for the most part, are shuttered. Like all the windows have wood panels over them. The doors seem to have nails sticking through them, appearing as if they've been boarded from the backside. And then you hear Cephas shout this out.
I would definitely stop and probably come back to him. Would I have known Anime saw a cave like she would have?
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I mean, she would have relayed that to you.
Because I would have definitely been like, where? And told everyone there's a cave if Smith didn't already shout it.
Would Smith have also shouted from the carpet?
Sure.
Cool. All right, so yeah, you guys know that to the south and to just to the east appears to be some cave entrances.
What do we know so far that this little area, this town, has been getting attacked?
The town has basically been under attack by, from what you have been told, fish-like folk. Here, let me pull up the actual Yeah, so farmers in the small community of Lilan Point reported aquatic humanoids making small but frequent raids on the area, killing farmers and burning Lilan's food supply. And so they need you guys to find out who these are, find out what's going on, where they're coming from, and if you can find out why they're doing it so that it can stop.
Okay. Not sure why. Yeah, we're barging on these homes.
You hear Cephas like kick a door.
I'll head back down to the ground level.
Okay.
And
I assume.
recommend we can knock next time.
He did knock.
That was knocking.
It's all right.
Yeah, you hear that you hear that you hear that voice on the inside. You Cephas, I'm gonna say Cephas, and since Luna was the first one to say she was gonna go back over, I'm gonna say you guys can hear through like the boarded door. You hear that same voice go, "Are they go? I wonder if they are gone. Are they raiders? Are they bandits?"
We're here to help. We're here to help.
That is what they would say.
Did he give us his name?
No, he did not.
A fisherman came to the council. Griselda sent us to help.
Roll me a...
Could she describe what he looked like at least?
Sure. Roll me a persuasion check. I'll say if you're describing what he looks like, I'll give you a bit of a bonus for that.
Persuasion.
Mm-hmm.
These dice are noisy.
You hear a bit of murmuring from the inside and says, oh, sounds to be Clemson, but tell me, did he have a scar on his left or right cheek?
I suppose I didn't notice a scar.
Roll me. I'm gonna say, go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
I have a high passive perception. Did she notice a scar?
If you weren't paying attention to it. Trust me, trying to kick open the door has left him a bit weary. He wants to know that he can trust you. So go ahead and roll me an intelligence check.
Is this why? It's not the same as a saving throw, though.
Or no?
It's not a saving throw. No, this is. I mean, Smith can try and roll to remember. I mean, you guys were all standing in that same room. No, not a history check. It would, for you, it would be the same thing as a history check. I'm saying it is just an intelligence check. This is just a general. Does your character remember this? This is a very specific detail that was kind of a minor thing about this character.
Whoever's new by, like, did you see a scar? That was my second thing.
Well, you rolled an 18. Well, that's what I was asking. Like I said, I didn't know if you were. So I'm going to say with an 18, you would remember it. You do remember he had a scar on his left cheek.
Oh, cool.
This was in my way of doing a different way than having you roll disadvantage on that persuasion check.
It was on the left. A friend I know has a similar scar.
There's a pause. Then you hear a bit of shuffling from the inside as the door unlocks, and stepping out out of the door with doing what he can to try and not to try and not let anyone else into the house. You see a nervous elderly human. He has like kind of longer white hair. He has a short beard that's kind of scraggly. And he has like a bit of a twitchy eye. So he like sees your party kind of standing around this eclectic group of goblins, a warforged, some elves, and a red-haired woman.
What? Something wrong with red hair? Oh, she would gently put her hand out and say, "I'm Iluna, and we're often known as the Phandalin Five. We've been helping Lylon. I don't know if you've heard of us.
There's 7 of you.
Zelda sent us to help. Yes.
That
We
name
were
doesn't
5
make
at
much
one
sense. Anyway, my name's Marciano Belta. I am the headman here at Lylon Point. It's a 10-day ago, band, maybe it was even more now to think of it, a band of violent, shark-looking people appeared out of nowhere along the eastern ridge of town. They began burning our fields and killing animals. And it was fast. It stopped almost as soon as it began. We sent word to Lylon after the first attack, but more raids continued each day from a different time and from somewhere else. But with every attack, more is destroyed. Days ago, some of the fishers in town took weapons and their boats down to the salt cave to see if the raiders could be found down there, but none have returned. After that, I ordered everyone here to stay inside until further notice and wait for aid from Lylon.
Do you remember how many attacks and approximately how many creatures each time?
The attacks are delayed. Different times of the day. We can never be sure when they seek to attack us. Each time it is he tries to he like thinks for a moment, and he says it is at least a dozen or 2 of them. It seems like they come from everywhere.
Well, this place is surrounded on all sides with water. I can
Yes.
imagine them coming from all sides. You said they look like sharks?
They look
Like walking sharks?
Yes. Like fish people, like with large teeth. He says sorry, he says they have green scales and fins on their head. If any of you want to try and think this up, you can either roll a history check, or you can roll a nature, or I'll say a survival check.
Am I nearby?
Yeah, you're near enough that you can you hear this as well.
I was gonna say,
So, question.
Irina would definitely ask me and you for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Would this have been one of the things that I saw on the fish hook?
On the fish hook?
Remember when I went fishing? And
Oh,
I caught
no.
something?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna transform into that thing and be like, "Does it look like this?"
No.
And then I'm gonna go back into my goblin.
Okay. But I was gonna say, I was also gonna give Jared this benefit, but I will say that you have advantage on this roll, just because your history as a pirate. Oh. Okay. And I know
History or survival?
you could do history or survival. So.
Oh, my history is better.
Okay.
Yeah, my survival's better, so.
Yeah, so I'm going to say that between because I know Hannah had to step away for a moment, so here I'll quickly roll for her and I'll roll for me as well. Oh, okay. Yeah, me's not paying much attention. But
Apparently.
I'm gonna say that I'm gonna say that Smith, Seftis, and you do kind of realize what he's referring to. He is referring to what you see on the screen here. These are Sahuagin.
We all know I'm a hooligan.
You are a hooligan. So they are a predatory fish race that ventures from the black depths to hunt creatures of the shallows and the shores. They even though they mainly stay to like the deepest parts and trenches of the ocean, they do view the entire ocean and aquatic realm as their property. And the thing is, and I'm gonna say that Seftis and you would know this, they do worship a god of sharks. So I'm gonna say that you knows this because you have probably met and fought Sahuagin. It is highly likely that you did because they are raiders on ships, and they attack folks who are up on ships. I'm gonna say Seftis knows about this because barbarian rage is much like a Sahuagin's frenzy, where Sahuagin have this ability to go into a blood frenzy when they are whenever they get the smell of blood or when they draw blood from a creature. So I'm gonna say this was something that you've Seftis maybe picked up at one point, this knowledge of these aquatic creatures that when they smell blood they go into a frenzy and rage.
I'm gonna say, I think Iluna would look at him quizzically if he says anything.
I'd look at myself quizzically as well.
Like, how do I know this?
Yeah, I would relay any information to everybody.
Okay.
You're just full of secrets.
Apparently.
That's why checks are important. They reveal as much about you as they do the creatures. As soon as you bring this up and you mention this, you see Marciano. He says, "Oh, yes, that's exactly it. They're terrible creatures, and please, you must find them and get rid of them, kill them if you must. But just please end this travesty on our community."
We do our best, and Luna would look to the ones who shared any information and say, "What do you know about defeating them? What are their weaknesses?"
Do I need to roll or anything for that?
What their weakness is, Let me see here. I'm gonna say with your roll, since you did roll survival, so I will say that while it is not necessarily like a combat weakness, one of the things about Sahuagin is that they are not fully amphibious, that they do need to be submerged every so many hours into water. So wherever they're coming from, they would need to have some access to the water.
That's important to know. Maybe why they raid at intermittent times and come out and maybe do some scouting for a bit before they attack.
All right. So you guys want to look around a bit more?
Yeah, I guess there's no way of summoning them.
That's how we check out the
turn
cave.
to yes, Marciano, whatever
Marciano.
his name was, and ask. And you'd probably be the most knowledgeable in the town about what's happened. We don't want to bother any other townsfolk.
I actually did not know about them, but the our hewer, Kalana, up at their house, they knew more about them. They apparently did have a book on them.
So which house is that?
He points to this one, the one that's up on the top of the hill.
You said their name?
Kalana. Says, unfortunately, they were one of the ones that went into the cave.
Okay.
I hope you were able to find them.
They never came back.
No.
Well, do we want to search for this book, or are we just going to head straight into the cave? Or any other suggestions?
Well, let's look for the book, I guess.
Take a few minutes and look for the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can go with you.
All right. While the two of them head up through town to look for the book, Smith, Aaron, and Hannah, what do you guys want to do?
Where was Ryu headed?
You has not said anything yet.
Oh, okay.
Where would you like you to head, Hannah?
I just was following them. That's all.
I mean, if you guys are moving up through the town, I can describe a little bit more if you're just like generally kind of moving in that direction.
Yeah, I kind of just.
Yeah,
I think I just follow you.
Okay.
He usually either gets into some trouble or finds some good stuff. So.
All right. Smith.
Yeah, I would suggest that kind of scout the town and then the coastline, and then potentially head for the two caves.
Okay.
So you's gonna scout the coastline.
Cool.
Yeah, I can continue looking for. I mean, while I head up to this, well, I made the whole map out of my own view. While I head up to that hill, house on the hill, look for tracks where these creatures. I mean, she's at this point assuming they may come out of the cave, but there's no reason to know that for sure.
Okay. Smith.
Can I? Are we still at the guy's house?
I mean, he's still there. You can ask him a question if you have one.
Yeah. I'm gonna ask how often the attacks, like how frequent they are.
He says it's sparse. It's never really been the same interval. It's the last time there was about 5 hours between the attacks. The time before that there was more. I mean, close to 7 or 8. But there was one point a couple days ago where they attacked 3 times within the course of a few hours of the daylight.
When was your last attack?
They attacked early this morning. When he kind of looks up at the sun, it says about 7 hours ago.
What's everyone else doing again? Sorry, I was distracted. I was putting clothes in the dryer. Aaron's scouting the coastline.
Me and Cephas are looking for a book because our
That's a good idea.
dude at the house said the Kalana had a book that she or I don't know.
That sounds good. I'll keep an eye on things from above.
Okay.
I guess.
Cool.
While they
You
get
see
the book.
Smith flying above Albina as she's following you.
I kind of was trying to pose anime high-ish.
Okay.
I mean, there's no way of showing elevation, but semi-central so she can see the cave and sort of see Iluna as a slightly main priority. But like above the rooftop of approximately where I put her.
One moment, sorry. Okay. All right, so focusing on heading up to the Hewers building, up to Kalana's abode. Iluna and Cephas move up through the town, taking a little bit of time to just more scout out the area. Albina, roll me a religion check.
Okay. $21. Did it show up?
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, okay. I wasn't sure if my phone was frozen.
So moving through the town, you see that the one building that has a wave on the front of it, you actually recognize this as the symbol of Umberly. She is a goddess of the sea, and one that you've actually seen before, and one that you've even thought of yourself at one point. She's also known as the Bitch Queen. She is a god of chaos, but clearly this town has found some significance in her worship. So as what you see before you, this circular building appears to be a shrine in her name.
Oh, okay. Is Smith above me, or where is
He's
he?
flying up in the sky.
I'm kind of gonna point it out to him.
All right. So not seeing anything much more of major interest as the two of you make your way up to the Hewers building. You look around inside and actually find it fairly quickly, this book, amidst some of the belongings that are in here. Fairly comfortable place. There's a bed, a fireplace, a table set with cooking utensils, a spyglass, a large bell, and a bookcase full of novels on adventure. Looking next to the bed on a small table, you find the book that was referenced, as it is named Sea Devils. And it outlines pretty much all the information about Sahuagin. So what this explains is that coastal settlers often refer to Sahuagin as sea devils, for they have no compassion in them, slaughtering the crews of ships and decimating entire villages. As I already said, they are predatory race that see the entire ocean as their kingdom. They self-styled rulers of Sahuagin ocean domains are massive mutant males that grow second sets of arms. They are extremely formidable in battle, with all Sahuagin bowing down before them. They worship the shark god Shakola. Female Sahuagin are deemed worthy of channeling this god's powers, with priestesses holding tremendous power and sway within Sahuagin communities. They are often driven into a frenzy by the smell of fresh blood. As worshippers of Shakola, they have a special kinship with sharks, which they train as attack animals. Even untrained sharks recognize Sahuagin as allies and do not prey on them. And the Sahuagin might control the oceans, if not for the presence of their mortal enemies, aquatic elves. War between the two races have raged on for centuries across various coasts and seas within the world, disrupting maritime trade and drawing other races into the conflicts. So intense is a Sahuagin's hatred for aquatic elves and elves in general that the Sea Devils have adapted to combat their ancient foes. A Sahuagin born near enough to an aquatic elf community can enter the world as a Malenta, a Sahuagin that physically resembles an aquatic elf in every way, as Sahuagin are prone to mutation. So Sahuagin put these Malenta to good use as spies and assassins in aquatic elf cities. So I will put all this information in there. What this is gathering you beyond what you already knew, like I said, not a whole lot, but this is giving you every bit of information that's available in the monster manual, at least from a metagame knowledge. So, what that also gives you is, I will give you this amount of information from their stat block. They have Blood Frenzy, which means they have advantage on melee attacks against creatures that don't have all their hit points. They have limited amphibiousness, which means that they need to be submerged every 4 hours. And they have shark telepathy. They are able to speak to sharks within 120 feet of them using telepathy.
So, Luna would be a little bit more worried for herself and Smith than she previously was. And probably want to make use of disguise kits so we can look a bit less elf-like. I mean, she'll have her hood up. Cover
You guys
those
want to
ears.
discuss this matter? I'll be right back, but you guys can strategize and theorize.
Strategize. And how are we supposed to fight these guys? Just leave and be like, we can't do nothing about it. Sorry. Beebs, are you talking? Because I can't hear words.
No, I'm not talking.
Oh.
I think my mic
keeps
sensitive is a bit too high up, that's all. And now I say we're going armed with condiments. Surf and
Armed
turf.
with condiments? Oh my. We're going to eat them. That's ghastly. Also a bit worrisome about this blood frenzy. If you lose your HPs,
Don't
they
bleed,
get
you'll be
advantage
fine.
on. Don't bleed. Yeah, that does suggest that every time you lose HP, you are losing blood, and that's not the case. They're not just
I don't have blood.
wound
I'm good.
points. True. Maybe they won't go frenzy at your blood since it's not real.
I don't know. Maybe you can do aerial attacks with Smith or something on the carpet.
Maybe. But we need to. They would have advantage on any one of us who ends up at the most remotely any sort of injury.
We'll just get Smith to fireball them from a distance, we'll be fine.
Maybe.
That's my plan.
Or just have me like Iluna running around healing everyone, the little healing kits. Like, no, don't lose your advantage. Don't get advantage. Just patching everyone up real quick.
All right, I'm back.
Nothing?
I heard what you said about me, Smith.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling on you.
Where's my... Oh, there it is.
Okay.
All right.
Just capture them all and hold them for 4 hours. Somehow. Or several hours until they suffocate. It'd be horrible.
You just torture them.
Wait, what?
That's the way to go.
Well, if we capture them and keep them from getting water,
Yeah.
after a while they might talk or, not be alive. I'm like concerned about the blood frenzy thing.
Yeah, no, that. I mean, hey, that's a good strategy. That is not a bad strategy.
Capture all of them. I'm just gonna capture them and hold them for hours.
All right. Okay, so with the information, what is the plan? What is the party discussed?
Send Smith on the flying carpet and fireball everybody, pretty much.
I think we just wait for their next attack.
Okay. Wait till their next attack and then go after them.
Or the caves.
Is it specifically blood that makes them frenzy?
As you
It
can
has to be
see,
drawn blood.
as you can see there in the Phandalin 5 chat in the server, Sahuagin have advantage on melee attacks against any creature that doesn't have all of its hit points. Sahuagin are driven into a frenzy by the smell of fresh blood. So just like the moment they smell fresh blood, bam, they all get advantage on attacks against those creatures. But if you guys...
I think range is the way to go to start with.
Okay. That is fine with me. If you guys want to wait, I will roll a die to see how many hours it will be if you guys want to wait it out.
Do we want to wait near the sea or near the cave or hide in one of these houses? Or
why don't we do a rescue mission for the people that didn't come back?
I'm down for that.
Let's go after
head
them.
towards the cave.
Yeah. Time is of the essence.
So don't wait. Try to
Correct.
find. Can we ask the original guy how many people we're looking for, or did he tell us how many people did not come back?
He only said some.
Oh. And we only know the name of one of them.
Correct. Kalana. The town's hewer.
What did... Yeah, I was gonna ask
What a hewer is?
What a hewer is?
They watch the sea for shoals from a cliff and call out to ships below that are in danger of beaching.
Because the first time you said it, I thought I heard a healer. Like, I just kind of imagined that's what you said. And then the second time I was like, no, that definitely wasn't healer.
Nope.
So...
H-U-E-R. Hewer.
Okay. Did they watch for ships?
Mm-hmm. They watch the sea for shoals from a cliff and call out to ships below in danger of beaching.
I don't think I've ever heard that term before.
Yep, that's why he had the spyglass and the handbell, so he could warn them. All right. So it looks like Smith's in favor of a rescue mission heading down to the seaside cave and seeing if you can recover anyone who's been down there.
I like that idea.
Anyone opposed?
Do we want to keep Iluna hidden, but outside, not Iluna, anime, outside of this cave, to fly in and find us if she sees things attacking from the sea?
Is Seth just gonna wear his boots?
We need to be stealthy? Do we have to be stealthy?
I'm just wondering because I want to make sure.
We are probably going to try and sneak up.
Because I wouldn't mind using them, but I couldn't cast anything then.
Well, if we're going to be stealthy, then yeah, I should probably wear them because I've got like disadvantage on stealth checks anyway. So that's the main reason why I got them because I suck at stealth.
We'll just have to have a thumb up, thumb down if you need to tell us in.
Does anybody know ASL?
Hey, it's
But you're British, you know.
FSL. Thank you very much.
ESL.
Faerun Sign Language. All right, so sounds like you guys are moving down to the southern cave. Were you leaving Anime outside the cave or taking her in?
No opinions on having an lookout.
I don't see why not. I mean, if we're in a cave, she's not really having much elevation anyway to do much, so ever keep watch outside or something.
Yeah.
All
For
right.
some reason, I thought we were going on the other cave by the trees.
Did you want to enter the because they said that the folks that have gone missing went down to the southern cave entrance. If you guys want to go to the one of the other ones, I'm okay with that. I assumed that.
I missed that detail.
Yeah, because they because he told you guys that yeah, some of the fishers took weapons and their boats down to the salt cave to see if the raiders were in the caves, and they have not returned. Thus, there be their boats.
Yeah, the south one then.
Okay. All right. Well, give me. Good.
No. I was just imagining Anime would hide in the trees at the north one. That's like why I thought it was there, but maybe she can just come with us.
Okay. Have an Anime join you. That's fine with me. All right, give me 2 seconds. I have to actually put this map on the screen, but I have to make the walls for it first. So, for the time, I'm going to put you guys in a little box.
Yeah.
And just give me 1 moment. Son of a bitch. Hold on. I have to close the app, restart it.
We're all good for breathing underwater, yeah.
Knowing Aaron, he would have slapped you with seaweed that morning.
The seaweed thing.
Son of a bitch. This goddamn app. Great when it wants to be, terrible whenever it doesn't. Okay, am I gonna have to do this a different way? I can't do it a different way. Sorry, give me a couple minutes. This base map is so big And what I have on it to help with today's session, I can't load any other way.
Yeah, no worries.
Son of a bitch. So I can't put down more than 2 lines without this thing just crashing on me. Now 1 line.
Um,
Yes.
when you're able, is there something I need to do regarding to disguise kit? Trying to disguise myself in Smith if Smith wants to not look or wants to look less like an elf due to the information we found.
Yes. So if you want to do that, then you would need to make a check with it. So you would want to do it as like a deception check with it, and you would get your proficiency bonus with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought I had proficiency. I never have a chance to use that, but
You do have proficiency. Being that you have proficiency and you have, you would be doing this, but you don't have proficiency with deception. It wouldn't get you advantage. So that's all. But yeah, you can if you want. If Smith is if Smith is willing, you can do that. It'll just take some extra time, which is fine.
Nope.
no, you don't want to be disguised. They hate elves. Sea elves specifically, but all elves.
I'm not looking to make friends with these guys.
No, not to make friends, so they just don't target you as more as much.
I'm pretty sure they're gonna be targeting me after I fireball them. Regardless.
That's a good point.
Possibly. But I don't want them targeting me even more just because I'm an elf.
Okay. So go ahead and roll a deception check. Remember, you're going to add a +4 to this.
Wow. Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, you successfully use your disguise kit to like basically pull back your ears so that they are not the knife shaped that they normally are, possibly rounding out some of the more like striking elven features. But yeah, at this moment, doesn't even look like an elf.
Like her hood's up, that helps some of it, but
All right.
You're a disgrace to her kind.
Teller Smith. All right, and I need to do one more thing.
I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back.
I actually like the opportunity to use the disguise kit, which is nearly never.
All right, so who is leading the venture into the cave?
Yes.
Okay.
Giant
I
Septus.
think Septus should. I'll push him to the front.
He's
Hey,
so
you
quiet
wanna...
now.
Rude.
She tries to push
I
him to the
guess I'll
front. She
go
falls
first.
over. Ah. You wanna...
He's going to be
you
cursing
wanna
you all
left?
out in his silence bubble.
But you don't even look like an elf at all, so.
All right. So is this order worthy of you all?
Is there something we should be seeing?
Not yet. I haven't moved you in there
we're
yet.
In a little box. A little box.
Reload your map because it should look different.
Okay.
Any signs of combat?
You don't hear anything from out here.
Like anything out?
Oh, I'm sorry. You do see footprints in the sand. You see them, and through like where the rocky or where the sandy bits are on the rock. You do see some footprints in the sand. Unfortunately, there's no signs of combat, but you do see like these like web-toed, like footprints as well. So nothing that would give you any indication of an event other than that humanoid and Sahuagins have moved through here. All right. So, if no one is opposed to the marching order,
I
don't see it.
You put you at the front?
well, yes,
Yeah, why are we putting you in the front?
because I said who is
No,
leading
I
the
was
charge
just- I was
into the
just
cave,
double-checking.
and you said yes.
That's it. Also,
I agree,
you
I
has
was gonna use him as
probably
a
one of the
shield.
higher ACs as well.
I think he does.
You has arguably you has the same AC as Albina and Smith. He actually has one of the average ones, with Iluna and me having 16 and Seftis having a 20.
Use AC is 19.
Correct. So is Smith and so is Albina's.
Okay. Like I said, he has one of the high. He's on the higher end.
Sure.
Of ACs.
Sure. There you go. There's a better way of stating that.
Because I'm like, I know he's lower than Seftis, but he's damn
Yeah.
near close to Seftis.
Yeah. On the grand scale of all D&D characters, he is on the higher end of ACs.
Quick question.
Yes.
I'm casting a spell.
Okay. What are you casting?
Death Ward.
Okay. Who are you casting it upon?
Myself.
Okay. So you are, the first time you drop to 0, you drop to 1 instead.
See.
Cool. All right.
This will be the first time that I've used this spell.
Oh, yeah.
I've been meaning to cast it on myself at, like, the beginning of the day, because it lasts 8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
So.
What are you saying, Stacy?
Can I cast Summoning Fae before we go in?
You want to
Lasts
cast
an
Summon
hour
Fae?
As long as I can concentrate on it.
Okay. What are you, Fuming, Mirthful, or Trixie?
Oh, I forgot about them options. Probably fuming seems most beneficial in this instance.
Okay.
Oh, I need to actually click it. Because I really wanted to have my Fae during the first combat, like a couple of sessions ago, and I completely forgot it existed.
Oh, that is going to be the most annoying token ever. Okay, I got to change that.
I did have a token, and then I don't know where I put it. Oh, I did make some images. Dear laptop, why do you move so slow?
Well, I'd say I wouldn't even be able to add that token into use for it.
That's fine. I was just looking for myself.
Okay.
Obvious from everyone else. I don't care too much. My favorite colors are purple and blue. I don't really care. I did care and made find images, but
All right. I am just oh, it's just been a nightmare to use. So we're going to give it this. Just because I don't have anything else. Because otherwise, technically, the Fae Spirit actually uses... it's for Jared's character that I have a token for. So, and it is a headache to change it. So it's just going to be this white-winged creature that is back there. And you said you have it on fuming. So, when it uses its face step, it has advantage on its next attack roll before its turn. Okay.
or if I lose concentration, or if it runs out of hit points, it just kind of...
If you lose concentration, it disappears. It also disappears if you drop to 0 hit points.
Well, that's kind of...
But yeah,
thing,
like, being that it's concentration, if when you take
it doesn't,
damage...
like, die. It just disappears.
It disappears. It's not alive.
If it loses its hit points.
Right. Arguably, it's not alive, so it doesn't, like, die. It just disappears. Okay. So, Fae Spirit following up the party. Coolio. With that, you guys enter in.
Entering in the hole.
That's right. Okay, so, as you... Yes?
Fireball.
Where?
I'm kidding.
Okay. Okay, I gotta... Fuck. Oh, none of these are actually showing on the map yet. Son of a bitch. Okay, there.
I see them.
I know you do now. I wanted you to see them at this point. So, as you guys start to head into this cave, I don't have them depicted on the map because it would be a nightmare to do. Oh, actually, no, there they are. On this southern side of this small cave entrance, you see on spikes the heads of 6 humans. Back in the farther corner, unceremoniously tossed, you see the bodies of humans that have been thrown back there.
My map's not working.
It's not working?
No, is it working for everybody else?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do this.
I just have a black screen.
Oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, I hadn't I was just waiting to see if it would load on Zoom.
Damn it. Son of a
It
bitch.
looks like I see stuff, but it's like blacked out.
No, I'm gonna have to do something different because it's...
I just see a part of me.
God. New map. All right, I'm just gonna... No, it's just really frustrating because like there's one thing that I need for this to work, and it's just not working, and it's just a headache.
And now I see us. Now it's all fucked up.
Yeah, it's gonna be completely fucked up. I have to kind of redo the thing. Spacing is gonna be maxed up too, and I just have to live with that. That should be all right. Okay. See, there's moments where it's like I use high quality maps and things are great. There's moments where I use high quality maps and things just fall apart. And the nightmare part of it is you never know what is and isn't gonna work.
Is this Fey spirit intelligent enough to wait and come find us if there's danger on the outside? Couldn't.
The Base Spirit has a 14 intelligence, and it will act as you choose. And of course, all my monsters gone. Okay. Sorry that took so long. That was an absolute nightmare. And basically required me to having to redesign the entire map. Okay. There we go. All right, so back to where we were. You as you guys are going in, like I said, off to the right, you can see severed heads on spears down to the south of the cave entrance, and then, like I said, you see you see bodies kind of unceremoniously thrown into the back of this entry cave. Just to the north, you can actually hear strange chanting going on in kind of a bubbly, almost like deep guttural language that none of you understand.
Is there any written language nearby?
You see that there are a number of glyphs, and the most that you can see that they, the most that you can like make out of them, is that they are in a language you don't know, but they're not like letters or anything like that. These are more symbols. These are more glyphs, but you cannot like read these.
Smith is pretty disgusted by this whole ordeal of the severed heads and whatnot. He's gonna prepare a fireball.
Okay, so you guys watch as
as long as I don't, there's no sign of any like human life in the other room.
I mean, from what you can, like, you guys can barely just see around the corner. You hear this chanting, and Smith, from where you're standing, you can just barely make out some fish-like humanoid creatures up in this next chamber, like gurgling and kind of like making these strange warbly noises as they like move around, almost as if the one up on the top platform seems to be leading the others in a like in some kind of weird ritual.
No, I'll just whisper to the group that these guys need to go. And I'll kind of like get my fireball ready.
Okay, you have a fireball in your hand ready to throw.
The first sign of...
Well, we haven't entered initiative yet, but you have casted fireball. It is in your hand.
We're still very close to the entrance.
Yeah, you're like 30 feet from it.
Okay.
Was anyone else just seeing a black map? Was it just me?
I refreshed it. If you refresh it, you should.
Yeah, I've refreshed it like 5 times.
Oh, really?
Black map.
Mine's
Yeah.
working.
It is still a huge map, and I do apologize for that.
You might
Okay,
have
as long as
to
it's going to
zoom out.
come down, that's fine. Because I've just seen your cast move around and nothing else, so I can live. It's fine.
Actually, I just refreshed mine and it's not working. It'll just take a while to load, you said?
Yeah,
Mine loads pretty quickly.
it's such a stupid big map, and I kind of hate it.
The first time I refreshed it, it loaded pretty quick and everything seemed normal. And then once after something, I stupidly refreshed it and...
Sorry.
that was my own
stupidly
stupidity.
refreshed it.
You know what? I'm gonna be stupid and
No,
refresh
you
it too. I just see our characters.
That's what
Yeah, that's what I can see.
Oh. I didn't refresh it, and I can see the characters and our
Opponents. Lucas, did you take
Potential,
line of sight
yes.
off?
No, I did not. Hold
I
on.
don't see Icky.
Hold on. Actually, yeah, no, that's a good point.
I see stuff.
Cool. My apologies.
See, so it wasn't you.
Yay!
Lucas.
I like it. Not a problem.
Okay. Yeah, my apologies. I did forget to put the light back on. So yeah, like I said, that's what you can see from this from this entrance is those six severed heads, a pile of bodies a little further back in that kind of like pinched cave, and then that ritual dance that you see going on in the next cave.
Yeah, no regrets.
Okay. If I see Smith readying a fireball, I will be readying my bow or something as well.
Okay. So shoot first, ask questions later?
This injustice will not stand.
No.
All right. So it sounds like Smith's got his plan set.
I don't think he's going to be deterred.
I'm going to follow in Smith's footsteps.
I don't think these guys can be reasoned with.
Now, I'm just trying to understand how this prism works with my
so
spells.
any one of your spells, so if you look at the damage column where it's like 1d4, 3d6, 3d8, all those, if that is acid, where was it? If that is acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder, then you can change it to any one of those. So being that from the book you guys got, you did not learn if these had any like elemental weakness, which they don't, switching the damage type in this case won't have much of a matter. In the future, though, like, for example, if you were fighting a fire elemental, fire elementals are fed by fire, so they actually regain hit points when you deal fire, but but if you hit them with cold damage, so if you wanted to cast Burning Hands to hit a big area, you could change that damage type to cold.
Frozen hands.
Exactly.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yep.
I just made that up. I don't know if that's actually...
No, it's not a thing, but that would be the case. Yeah, it'd be like thunder hands or, lightning hands,
Okay.
But yeah. Jazz hands. That's the thunder one.
That's another.
That's the thunder one, yeah. That's percussion. All right, so I feel Smith and you preparing their fireballs. I feel like action is about to be had unless somebody stops them from acting.
Oh, there is no stopping Smith and you.
There's gonna jump in on this. She's not gonna miss.
There's no language that we know.
You do not know the language that they are speaking because you can hear it.
Understand them.
I can read language, but not glyphs.
True. Very true.
My Fae understand Sylvan, which was that something I know? It's not actually. Oh, there it is. I couldn't find it at first.
Okay.
So out of character, you want me to cast silence, you guys?
No,
none of you can cast your spells if I do that.
Well, currently I'm aiming with my bow.
Oh.
But I'm waiting.
I'm just kidding.
And
I mean, I don't know why you'd be kidding about that, because let's face it, you guys did at one time use silence to silence a fireball.
Oh wait, they can still... I'm so confused.
So if you cast silence on yourself, so you guys are silent, yes, they cannot cast any spell that requires verbal components, which...
Well, that's right. Where we can hit, it can be silenced.
Correct. Where you are firing it. So like fireball requires you to say something, and it has to be audible. Okay. So, and it also has somatic. So you're going to be like, and that's you casting it, but where it explodes, you guys did silence that one time.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that now.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Are these things humanoid?
They are, yes, they are humanoid. They're Sahuagin.
All I need to know is if they were humanoid.
They are considered humanoid.
Right.
Sweet.
I'm just gonna be like, hey, remember that one time, Smith? Nudge him. Be like, doing that again? With the fireball.
Smith's mic's muted.
He's like, whatever. You're always trying to ruin my fun. Just do it.
I do remember that was good. That was good times.
Yeah, actually, that's what I'll do.
Okay. Yeah, you pick a point where you want the silence to be.
I can see all those that we can currently see.
Yeah.
That's
If you
perfect.
when you move around that corner, you can see them up there.
Right there's great.
Okay. So yeah, that's basically centered right on this one.
Perfect.
Okay. So basically what we're going to do is I'm going to have everyone roll initiative at this point, because you guys are going to have a surprise round.
I was going to send the Fae out to the back.
Out to the back?
Guard at the- Yeah, to come in if it sees something coming from the entrance of that cave.
Okay, so your Fae spirit is going outside.
Yeah. Like,
Okay.
well, sort of a backup, but more like to come and get us. Because they can to dash in. Oh my god, my phone just rang and scared the crap out of me. No.
Yes, to dash into Fae step would be 110 feet.
To dash in. Wow, it goes really far. And not necessarily faced up, but to get to us, I suppose use that if it needs to. If something is coming from the outside.
Okay, go ahead and roll initiative, Luna.
Oops. And it just automatically defends itself, right?
I mean, yeah, it's if you don't issue a command to it, it's not, it's still going to do what it does. Like, it will defend itself. Because, yeah, as it says, if you don't issue any command, it takes the dodge action and uses its movement speed to avoid danger. So it's not going to fight, but it is going to do what it can to not be killed. Okay.
Oh, I presume that meant defend itself if it was attacked.
No, specifically, there are some spells and stuff that say it will act normally. Like if you have a summoned bear, it'll say if you issue no commands, it acts normally based on its alignment. Specifically with the summoned Fae, you can on your turn, you can issue a verbal command. If you don't issue any, it takes the dodge action and uses its move to avoid danger.
Main goal is to alert us. So.
Yes. All right. So I'm assuming you and Smith are waiting till Albina cast silence before shooting your fireballs.
Is she telling us she's doing that?
I told Smith. I whispered and nudged him with my elbow.
That's true. She did. She did look at Smith and say, "You remember that one time?" And he said, "Yeah, we did."
I assume he's gonna like pass the word on.
I readied my bow.
I'm like, if Hugh doesn't get told, he's just casting it.
Does Smith tell you?
Oh, I'll gesture to you like 1 second, and I'll
He's like, we're doing this.
wait for Albina.
1 second.
Okay. This is gonna go down big. Okay, so Iggy is gonna stay his hand at the moment. Cephtus, are you going to act or stay your hand until the silence spell is cast?
Basically, I was waiting for the fireballs to go off, and then anything left, I was going to shoot at it.
Coolio. That makes sense. Okay. So it's Albina's turn.
Yes.
Albina, you will move up into, we'll say you move up into view to cast it.
What? Let me try to find my levels.
And yeah, so yeah, we'll say that you move up in order to cast it and slink back into position. Position yourself wherever you want. If you wanted to move like over here, or if you wanted to move back in towards the entrance, that's up to you.
Just where I'm not blocking anyone's.
Okay.
I'd still like to see. Oops.
So go there.
Yeah, that's good there.
Cool.
That's good there.
So moving up to cast it, suddenly, it's at that point that you see as the silent spell takes effect, the gurgling that they're making stops. And as that moment of recognition, of like we're no longer making noise and everything has gone silent, there's this like confusion as two sparks appear at the feet of the one, as two fireballs go off, engulfing the area in a silent but bright as shit explosion. Both of you roll your damage, as I need to make several dexterity saving throws.
I'm ready to.
Yeah, you do. Nope.
I also need to know your DCs.
17.
Smith's is
Million.
18. Okay, so I'm gonna roll. Fuck. I'm gonna roll for Smith's, and I'm going to roll.
Excuse me.
So I think mine's also a +4 to my 29.
Mine's a plus something.
Because I took the level 1 of what Smith has to increase fire damage from.
I see a couple ones there. I don't see all of what I rolled.
Okay. 1 second.
Ones counts as twos.
So
Twos count
for
as threes.
yeah.
Ones count as threes.
So for you, ones count as twos. So that means that you need to add 4 to U score. So U does 33 points of damage.
I see two ones and 1 2
I see a...
for Smith.
Oh, for Smith's? Yeah. Smith's needs to go up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Smith's needs to go up by 5.
So he's got 28.
28. Okay. And each one of these motherfuckers got to roll twice. Damn, that was actually not bad. Fuck. At least I figured out a decent system to roll these quickly.
Nice.
All right, so this is going against an 18, and this is going against a 17. All right, so if they fail on the left, they are going to take 14. If they, or no, they're going to take 28. 14 and 33 and 17. How many hit points? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Even if they pass both of them, they're taking 31 points of damage. Damn.
Why, yes. Yes, they are.
Yeah. Okay, so you killed the 2 pods of quippers.
I don't know what that means.
They're tiny little they're tiny little fish. They're like piranha.
Do we kill any of the what's-its?
That's what I'm getting at. So anything that takes full damage is taking 61 points of damage.
Let me know if we kill one of them.
You are not going to kill any of them, actually.
Damn it.
Yeah, I do apologize for that.
Oh.
45 that way. Okay. Yeah, so you see that this explosion goes off. You don't hear anything, but you see that these creatures in there are just like dismayed. They have no clue what the fuck is going on. At this point, Cephas and Iluna, the 2 of you can move up and make your attacks. As all the humanoids are still standing, just scorched. Luckily, some of the water that is coating them saved them from, the brunt of it. Well, that's not a mechanical thing. That's a flavor thing.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
You said both of us?
Yeah, you said you were readying your bow to attack, correct?
Yeah. I'm just going to shoot at H2. He's in my line of sight from where I am, yeah?
Cool, yeah.
This would be a flaming arrow as well.
All right. Oh, yeah, that hits. Roll of damage. Okay, that was going against 2. Okay. You see that your flaming arrow hits him. He looks around, trying to figure, looking in the direction that the arrow came from. Looks down the corridor, points. You can kind of see his lips, his fish lips going, but you can't hear anything as he's still silenced. You still have your second attack.
Yeah, I just rolled 14, I think it was.
Okay. Yeah, 22 definitely hits. All right.
Okay. And I will be raging now as well for my bonus action.
Coolio. And that's it's 15 foot, right? I believe that's 15 foot.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. That arrow hits into the Sahuagin. You see that he drops to the ground, the arrow extinguishing, lifting some smoke up into the air as the other ones are kind of like more in a frantic panic now. Iluna.
I'm just gonna use my bow. Oh, my line of sight is
I figured you would move up to shoot.
okay. Did you know? I didn't know what I could see before then.
Before then, you can see nothing.
Okay, I was about to figure out where I needed to be to see something. Do any of them look more in charge? Attire-wise?
Not from what you can see, no.
Okay. I guess the one right in front, I can't see its number.
7, okay.
Little slow machine.
All right, 23, that hits.
I want to make that a favored foe. Ugh. So many boxes. So then I can do a 1d6 on top of that.
Okay.
Too bad.
Extra 4. So that's 15 total. All right, second attack.
And the same, since they are nicely favored foe.
All right, 9 points of damage. All right, anything with your bonus action?
There's anime. Anime can fly there and back.
She can fly. She has wings.
You're typical. I just wanted to make sure she can come back and not be too far out.
If she went out to attack the same creature that you just did, she would have enough movement speed to get back.
Yeah, that's what I was checking.
Okay.
Why? I know why. Couldn't find stuff because I had bonus action clicked.
Okay, go ahead and do her attacks. That misses.
A 19.
Correct, the 19 misses. That hits.
Ouch, guys.
Stronger foes have stronger ACs.
Yes. You are fighting Blade Masters. As they are... Yep. As now getting better looks at these guys, you can see that they are wearing metal armor and even have shields that they have now picked up.
Oh, if that's the case,
It is.
How can anime go here? What is that, a wall?
That is a wall.
Like, cool. I'm okay with moving in sight and out of
Yeah,
sight.
she could get to there. That's limitations of her movement. Okay. So Smith had his readied action. All right, the Fey Spirit is outside. As raising his sword to the air that he drew and rushing towards your group, one of the Sahu again moves out. As soon as he breaks that barrier of silence, you just hear him.
So when does he? What the aura is Cephas's, yes?
No. The aura is the orange aura is Cephas's for his rage. The purple aura is the silence.
Right, I get that. When does Cephas's rage aura kick in?
It's when a creature starts their turn within his aura, it takes 6 points of damage. Or he can use an action on his turn to basically make the ground ripple up, dealing 1d8 plus 4 to all creatures of his choice within that aura. What is... Oh, man, you're really far away now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, I was.
So, against you, that's a miss, that's a hit, and that is a hit. You're going to take 26 points of damage.
Okay.
And it is your turn.
Hold on. I won't do that. I'll cast another fireball.
You're casting another fireball on the inside there?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll the damage while I start to make dex saves. Did you just Avada Kedavra all over yourself? Oh, we don't need to add anything to that one. Okay, I see. Jesus Christ.
50 points.
Jesus fucking Christ. At least this is easier for me to roll. All right, yours is 17, so...
Yeah.
All right. Another silenced fireball goes off in the next room, spreading light into it, and you can see that a number of the Sahuagin this time have perished in the blaze.
So as one of them dies,
Uh-huh.
As a reaction, can I cast Soul Cage?
Yes, you can.
I do that.
Okay, which one?
What do you mean?
Well, there was the one that was up on the top that seemed to be leading the group. There was the other ones that were down below with the weapons.
Yeah, we'll go with S1.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
So his traps in a cage for you. Okay, but remains in the cage. Okay, just write down for your information in a note somewhere that you have the soul of a Sahuagin high priestess.
Soul of High Priest Lady.
Yeah, excellent. So proud of you.
It's in my notes for backstory.
Okay, good. All right. So after that, do you want to move or do anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. So while this is going on, you hear strange gurglings coming from a little bit further back in the cave. But you don't see anything at the moment. The one that just was in the middle of that fireball, he is going to rush forward, and as he rounds the corner, he looks and sees everyone standing there around, and is going to make some attacks with the sword in his hand. Which actually, as far... Oh, actually, no, he could have gotten there. Okay. So he is going to swing wildly. Wow. Okay, well, at least it meets it, beats it. So that's going to go against Albina. Albina, you're going to take 17 points of damage.
Alrighty.
All right. It is Iggy's turn. And I feel that he is going to cast Eldritch Bolt. And how many does he get now? He gets 2. So that's a D20 plus 8. That's that. Okay. So that is actually going to miss. All right. Seftis, it is your turn. 2 of these Sahuagin have come down from that sphere of silence and are starting to attack your party.
Okay, I draw my sword to start with,
Okay.
and I would go for. They both took damage, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's go.
Oh yeah,
with
they're
H7
they're
first.
both on death's door.
What you each doing, Lucas?
I'll explain in a minute. Frustration is what it is. All right, that definitely hits. Okay. And the 2d6 fire damage.
Oops, 2d6. I forgot that.
Yeah, that fucking volcanic greatsword.
Oh wow.
Oh damn, nice. All right, with a mighty swing, you cleave him in half, singeing the parts.
Cool. Second attack will be H4.
Okay. What am I eating, Aaron, is there's a place near us. Okay, that attack is going to miss as he imposes his shield in the way. Do you want to move or do anything else?
I'll probably just stay where I'm at for now, I think.
Okay. That is as far as he can get. From back in the back of the cave, those that can see this, you hear some of that gurgling, and from back around a stone, like a rocky face, you see another Sahuagin running out. This one appears to This one appears to have like shark's teeth as decor upon him. And he does not appear to be carrying any kind of weapon that you can see. Following up behind him are some more Sahuagin as well. It is Me's turn, so I'm just going to be quick on his using a crossbow. That's a miss. He makes a second one with his bonus action. That is, well, Jesus Christ, that is also a miss. All right. And he can't do anything else. Okay. Albina, it is your turn. See, there's one directly in front of you. One has entered the fray, and you can hear the gurgling sounds of more back in the cave.
All right. Well.
Oh. You know what? I actually also forgot to have you roll a Constitution saving throw. Yes, I did.
Yes. 1 second.
Yep. DC
15.
is equal to 10.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay.
All right. Well, I'm gonna let's see. Gonna do my spirit. Wait, I always forget the spirit guardians. It's when they start their turn, or when I.
Spirit Guardians is the aura that it's you choose which creatures are unaffected by it. Anything else, the first time they enter that space or when they start their turn there, it makes the wisdom save.
That's right. So I'm gonna do my spirit guardians, 3rd level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move. Is Anime flying or
she is
down? Sorry.
As far as I know, she is.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I can technically kind of be.
You can be under the. Yeah. So yeah, these caves.
I can get over here with going around her essentially.
Wait, going around where?
Like going underneath her technically.
Oh yeah, I mean this is like like the cave wall over here. But yeah, you could move up to there, like you're right on the edge.
Okay.
You can always go through an ally space.
Correct. Yeah, you can move through an ally space. You just can't move.
So big.
No, yeah, you just can't end your turn there.
Yeah, you can't.
Okay.
Yeah, I always forget. I just feel like, oh, I can't really fit through the two of them there. Let me go.
All right, so 3rd level Spirit Guardians, go ahead and roll that save or roll that damage.
Wow, my stuff's actually rolling normal today.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So you pop your Spirit Guardians. As soon as they come online, you see that they go for these Sahuagins that are surrounding you, dispatching them almost immediately. As soon as you cast that, though, your silence is gone as you hear the gurgling further into the cave. You now hear this like as it's like much more alert and much more frantic.
Oh, great. That's right. And I can. I'm trying to see my bonus actions. Yeah, I don't think I can do any
Okay.
bonus actions right now. I think that's all I can do.
All right, so you can see coming around the north, the north far side of the cave, more Sahuagin are moving in from around whatever that rocky piece is. Luna, you've seen the light from the explosions coming from that room. You've been watching as your companions are fighting. There are dead bodies piled up behind you of the fishermen that have been killed by these Sahuagin.
Yeah, I'm gonna come around basically where I was before. So I can see. Excuse me, guys, I'm squeezing through. Holy crap. Oh, I lost my favorite foe, which, you know, good job, guys,
Correct.
killing him. Well, I have to make a new one, I guess. The ones that you three, do they look more powerful?
No, in fact, those ones actually, they look very similar to the ones that you guys have been killing, but they don't appear to be wearing the same heavy armor. Those ones are also not carrying swords, they are carrying spears.
I guess I'll aim at B1. Is B1 one of the ones you said it had shark teeth?
That's the one that has the shark teeth kind of adorning its body.
Yeah. I want to try to blind them also.
Okay, that is going to hit.
I have to use a spell shot. I just have to click the spell slot for the attempt at
What, the blinding ability? No, that's specifically on the weapon.
Radiation. I was thinking the extra rad damage.
That is burning spell
That's
slots,
a spell
yes.
shot. Okay, so that hits. Why is the chart? I swear to God. Yeah, you use the star to try to blind them.
Yeah, he failed the con save. I was just waiting for you to roll the damage. All right. Yeah, so you hit him with an arrow. As it does, the starlight that you imbued it with explodes. And you can see, oh! And he like covers his eyes as he's like scratching at his face.
I can do the radiant damage also if it hits.
Correct. It is just anytime you hit a creature, you can burn spell slots to do that.
2d8. And whatever. In favored foe, marking a favored foe isn't, it just requires a hit.
Correct.
1d6.
Did you mark him as favored foe?
Now that person. Yeah.
Okay.
I marked my little box way down at the end of the.
Okay, an extra 5 points of damage.
Though they're blinded, that gives advantage on everyone?
Yes, so while blinded, attacks against that creature have advantage.
Okay, I'm gonna try them again on my second.
Okay.
I think I did this right. Oh man. Apparently I also became blinded.
Yeah, that definitely does not hit.
I don't know what happened there.
Too much light.
But I'm gonna move back too much.
Okay.
I apparently missed and animate But everyone else still has advantage on that one particular.
Correct.
mark.
On V1, who is blinded, everyone has advantage.
I'll let them know he's blind.
V.
Okay.
I don't know how
Okay.
to sense
I
this.
don't know. I can't even
That
see.
one.
Well, you'll see him in a minute.
Okay.
I
Oh,
lose a
need
bonus
to move
action.
My bird.
Yep.
Oh, I got a nat 20. No wonder my dice is making a fucking huge noise.
Who are they attacking? V1?
The same one. The
Okay.
same. The blinded one. Where did she go?
She's under a blood
Anime
pile.
went
I have to
under the
move her.
bones.
Yeah.
It didn't change her line of sight for some reason. So now I
Right,
can't
because she
see her.
doesn't have a line of sight.
Well, she should.
You
Anyhow,
you
I'm
do
gonna
not
do-
benefit from her
I'm
line of
just gonna-
sight, so nobody gets her line of sight.
Huh?
You don't
Okay.
get her line of sight, so because if we were to have her on there, it would change how line of sight is for everyone.
Okay. I'm just keeping Iluna there just so I can see.
Okay, that's
where
fine.
she's going, but she will have already moved. That's just me.
That's fine. Go ahead and roll the damage.
She's going. Did it?
Yeah, it
say
rolled
that,
2. So we'll just take the first one as we always do. So it's gonna be 10.
Yeah.
10 plus the maximum, which is 11, so 21. Second attack.
I just realized I didn't roll the first one with advantage, but I didn't.
I mean, yeah, I'll say double nat 20s, isn't going to pay any more.
Didn't do anything.
Inspiration.
That's Anime's inspiration, not hers.
No. I guess can Anime give away her inspiration?
No. All right, 24, that hits.
Wow. Okay, I think I'm done now. We'll just move back.
Did you, okay, 9, cool.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
all rolled. I think I'm done.
So from there, she would be able to get to there.
No.
Yeah.
I had to roll so far.
All right. Seeing that this bird has come in and attacked their wave shaper, this blade master is going to come down and do what he needs to do.
But she's so flying so high in the cave.
The caves are only
I don't know
10
how
feet
high
high.
it is. Their reach.
All right. So she is going to take 7 points of damage, and now all of the attacks have advantage.
No.
Okay.
Who else says that? Is it you? Is it you who's been hit?
I don't know. You has been hit, yeah.
You. Let's see.
All right, so she's gonna take 7 plus 26, so 33 points of damage.
You said 36.
33. 7 and then 26. So 33 total.
Nope, that's the wrong box.
Okay. See another one come from back around the corner. They are up on the high platform as well. Smith, it is your turn.
How many people can I get with a fireball?
You and your fireballs.
It's like he's a wizard or something.
So from where you are standing and the line of sight that you have, you could get 4 with that. But there are ones further back in the cave that you can't see that you could try and position it back there. That would get you 5, but you don't know how many more are like around the corner or whatnot. But that's about the limit. What's that?
Let's go with the 5.
Go with 5? Okay. Go.
Back.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
All right. Let's see here. Oh, 1s.
Okay. So that's going to be... Like, I need that. 6. Okay, so that's 16. 16 plus 15. 31.
31.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
All right, so looks like you killed 3 of them.
Nice.
All right. You hear their gurgling as they continue to flock into this room. From far back, a spear comes flying through the air, landing and missing as it just clanks to the ground. It is your turn.
Do I know the trajectory of that spear?
You know that it came from back this way because you could actually see the one who threw it.
Oh, fireball.
Jesus Christ. Roll the damage. Okay.
31. 31 total.
All right. You killed 2 of them. You killed the one that threw the spear.
Yay.
Yeah, that was the area. All right. So I'm going to say, Albina, you can see these other ones starting to rush down towards you. Oh, that one's not. Iggy's going to move down here and take aim with an Eldritch Blast at that one front lining. That's going to hit. So Iggy is going to deal 1d10 plus his charisma, which is 4. Okay. So the one that was attacking Anime, Iggy comes up, shooting an Eldritch Blast of green flame, indicative of Karen's power, destroying that Sahuagin. Seftis, it is your turn. You can see there are a few that are still rushing into the cave from farther north.
I'll use my bow again, and I will just try and shoot at you 2.
Cool. Go ahead and make your attack. That is going to hit.
Oh, surprised.
Yeah, that's the one that's not wearing the armor. Okay. And okay. Oh, yeah. All right. 2 well-placed, oversized arrows impale the Sahuagin into the ground. His blood trickling into the pool next to him.
Cool.
All right. Anything else you want to move? Anything else?
I don't think so. I kind of like I'm just trickling through this little gap at the moment, so
All right.
stay there.
I'll say me's gonna move over here. Can just barely make out corner of that one. We'll see if he can hit with some of these crossbows. That's a 19 and a 12. Yeah, both of them hit. 5 and a 3. So we are looking at 12 total. All right, so from the back, you see a Sahuagin runs into the room. In his hand, you can see that he is wielding what appears to be a large fish skull. He looks around, seeing all the death and decay around him, blubbers to himself, and throws the fish skull into the water that the blood is pulling into. And you can see that it becomes, even with the water or the blood that was going in there, it was starting to get a bit of a red hue, but it now gets a very deep crimson color as he throws it in there. And then is going to pick up one of the spears from the other Sahuagin and chuck it down the hall. Honestly, because that I'm just going to roll. It's either going to hit. I'll roll a d10. I'll see who it's going to hit. It's either going to hit Anime, Albina, Seftis, Iggy, or me. Actually, I'll roll a d6 and we'll just subtract one. Not yet.
Okay.
Okay. So, yeah, it was going to be that. -1, so. Okay. So chucking a spear, it hits Iggy in the chest. Iggy's going to take 7 points of damage from that. Okay. Albina, you watched as the Sahuagin that is now in the center of the room has thrown a fish skull into that water that was to the right, but yeah, I'll say you have just barely enough, just where that corner is. You hear him like gurgling and bubbling to himself.
Let's see. There's just I can only see 2. Is that all I see?
You can only see the 2 that are up there, yeah.
Okay, unless I move.
Right, unless you move into the room, correct.
If I go here.
Yeah, as you move up further into the room, you can see that there is one up on top that is wielding a warhammer in its hands.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna cast silence back on them again. Just I don't know what they're gonna.
Okay.
Just
so
to be on the safe side.
Alrighty then. So your spirit guardians die away as a sphere of silence appears in the center of the room. Well, as you can no longer hear their bubbling and gurgling.
Oh, that's so much better. I'm gonna look back at the guys. They were loud.
They are very loud. It's almost like they're doing something.
I'm gonna back away. I'm gonna be like, oh, there's some weird guy back there. Well, not a guy, but there's a fish man. All on your hand, Sept, as I back away. Creature from the Blue Lagoon's back there with a hammer. Let's kill him so you can have that hammer.
Okay. So, up next, the those of you that are within range, you see the Sahuagin that was further in the back. It goes up. You can see that as it enters this area, its like lips are still going. It takes one of the spears that's on the ground, and you notice that all their spears are tipped with shark teeth. Everything they have is very much related to the shark, and you see that it slits its own throat and dives into the pool of water. Iluna, you did not see any of that, but it is your turn.
No, I was looking though with my human eyes. Yeah, I guess back around the corner. So I kind of like walked on a wall. I'll just go past Albino. Oh, I guess my target died again.
Correct.
You guys are killing everybody. It's not a bad thing. No, I see it. Oh. Two targets. N1.
Sorry, there's the sphere of silence.
Ooh. Try and blind it as well.
Okay, that hits. It is not blinded, but it's not alive to not be blinded.
Oh. I didn't realize it was so bloodied.
Oh yeah.
Because I didn't.
Multiple fireballs in a contained space definitely fucked it up.
Well, I guess I need to move because I cannot see the previous target that I could see. Try again. I guess they don't need to be blinded. 18.
That misses.
1d6. Can I use the 1d6 helping hands?
Yeah. That is enough.
2.
All right, 9, and is this a blinding shot as well?
No.
Okay.
I was just remembering the last time with that radiant damage. I think I rolled all that. It's not important. It's in the past.
Okay. Is that everything?
For Iluna. Wait, no. An anime at this one person I can see. Jesus.
Okay.
dice, roll dice. Oh, that one didn't hit though. 12. How much movement she have left?
I mean, from where she was, she only spent 20 feet of movement, so she has 40 feet from where she is.
Not think here. And I only had Iluna, so I could actually see the board. I can't stand when Albina.
No, you cannot end your turn on Albina.
I'll let you sit on my shoulders.
Okay. Powering. I'll hit my head on the cave.
Okay.
Knock me out.
Smith, it's your turn.
How many guys we got left? Just one?
If you move up into the chamber, there is one left that the party can see.
Is he bloodied?
No.
I'll just use a Chromatic Orb, I guess.
Okay, so moving up to get into sight. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll to hit.
21.
That hits. Roll the damage.
17.
Okay. All right. So, the one... What's that?
Can I fall back?
You would be able to fall back to... I'll even give you the benefit of the doubt to right there. Just because it was about 20 feet of movement to get to where you were to attack.
All
right. So the one that is up in the back there, you see that it starts to run towards you all. As it breaks through the silence, you can hear it gurgling, and it tries to push past Smith and Albina to get back to the far side. So this is going to be Smith, Seftis, Albina, and me, and Iluna getting opportunity attacks, if you so choose to want to use your reaction that way. So basically everybody but Aaron and Iggy.
Wait, it's gonna get...
Oh, anime would as well, yes.
Ooh. Well, needless to say, I have to throw Stacy off my shoulders and do that. So...
That's the attack you use. You just throw.
It throws Stacy at him. No, I'm just kidding.
So if you want to if you want to make the opportunity attack, go ahead and roll that now.
All right.
Remember, I know none of you have Warcaster, so this has to be with a melee-based weapon.
I was just gonna say, what can I use because I didn't.
You can use a melee weapon. Whatever melee weapon you normally keep on you.
I have my dancing rapier. Even though it's magical, I can still use that one?
Yeah, it is still a rapier. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So anime so far is the only one to hit. No, it is only one when you're using a reaction.
No, I meant I can roll the damage then.
Yes. Yeah. Anime has hit. Okay, the Seftis missed, Albina missed. Smith, do you want to use yours? Okay. And we're going to say that me uses his Acheron blade, takes a chop out of him. That's going to give him That's gonna give him sneak attack, so he's gonna deal an extra 12. So he's gonna take a good bit of damage. All right. So as he gets back there, as he oh, okay.
I didn't.
So as he gets back there, he pushes past all of you and almost like dives into where the pile of bodies is, directly behind Iluna. And as he does, those glyphs that you had seen when you guys entered, the one glows with a bluish energy. So, what I need is everyone to make a dexterity saving throw. Seftis, you would get advantage on this because of your primal instinct.
I couldn't move fast enough from carrying Iluna on my shoulders and I fell on my face. I got a 2.
Oofa.
I mean a 3. 2 plus 1.
So far, the only...
animes.
Yeah, anime needs to roll 1 as well. All right, so the only one who saved is me.
Looks Lucky's not even here.
All right. As this Sahuagin brushes this, or pushes into this pile of bodies, you see the glyphs activate as they send out a thunderous shockwave that pushes everyone back 10 feet. At the same time, you each are going to take 50 points of thunder damage. As you see the space where that Sahuagin is just obliterated, as from that space you see that there is just a like a blood pattern that just goes outward. Abina, I need you to hold on. Let me double check something. Okay. You don't even need to make a I don't do crit hits or fails on saving throws. So your concentration is broken because the DC for your concentration save would have been 25. And you only have a +4 to con. So your silent aura is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think I need to remind you of concentrating.
Oh, yes. So same thing with you. Okay, Aaron's on. So same thing with you, Iluna. Your Fey Spirit is gone.
Bye, Fey Spirit.
Where'd he go?
But that also killed that he killed himself.
Oh, he definitely killed himself. Yeah. The thing is that as that happens, you see from as we get to the top of the order on initiative count 20, Smith, I'm going to say you're the only one that sees this as I kind of stop initiative for just a hot second. You see that pool of water that is directly in front of the of that higher outpost. Say Iggy might also be able to see it. Welcome back, buddy.
Yeah, no, 8 o'clock. My internet.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's a stupid fucking thing.
Yeah.
We got to work on that later.
Yeah.
So Smith, you as this happens, you're kind of like thrown back. You hear a bubbling sound coming from that pool of water as emerging from the blood comes the visage of a giant skeletal shark. From the entrance to the north, you see a wave of water rush in as you see some bulbous Sahuagin creatures that have multiple fins and large bulbous bodies rushing in, and as a wave crashes into the entrance of the cave, you likewise see 3 more of these creatures entering there as well. And it is Yu's turn. You, the only thing that you see is that from behind, a wave of water crashes into the entrance of the cave, and from the water foam froth in these large, kind of fat and rotund Sahuagin.
Is there a hooligan?
These are the hooligans.
I refresh and I see nothing. Okay. And they seem hostile?
Yeah, they don't seem friendly.
And they just showed up?
Yeah, from a sea wave. As they are blubbering in the same language as the ones that attacked you.
Have I seen them before?
No.
Can I get them in a line?
No. Not from where you're standing, unless you want to risk an opportunity attack.
Yeah. Can I hit him with a cone of cold?
What's the range on a cone of cold?
Cone?
Is it a 15-foot cone?
60?
Bullshit.
I
Is it really? Oh, that's right. No, that's right. Cone of cold is the higher level one. Yeah. Yes, you would be able to hit them. That literally goes off of my map.
Okay. You know, I'll hit one with Eldritch Blast 3 times.
Okay, cool. Roll your attacks.
Soft 20. 19. And
All right, 3 hits. All right, so 28 plus 15 is 43. Which one are you attacking? 4, 5, or 6?
P5.
Oh, yeah, taking down the party. All right, yeah, with 3 consecutive hits, you blast this thing, killing it, turning it to sea foam. Do you want to move?
No.
Okay.
I've only been hit once so far, correct?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. I know I've been kind of dipping out, so
Yeah.
Why did I move?
I didn't. You didn't move. You're still right there.
No, I did move.
Wasn't he hit by that?
Oh, I moved you before because you were blasted 10 feet backwards.
When?
Yeah, we all got
Oh,
moved.
then,
all got hit.
yeah, sorry. You need to take 50 points of damage.
Okay. I'm like, why am I moved?
Oh, wait, you never made your dex save. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Do I have bullshit to reroll that?
No.
You sure?
I'm very sure.
Positive?
Yes. Yeah, you're going to take 50 points of damage from that.
Was inspiration on 1s and 20s?
Yes.
That would be inspiration.
It won't be in my next
Nope,
campaign, but it is for right now.
I rolled a 1 at one point. I don't even know what it's at now.
You rolled a 1 on your dex save.
Does that not count?
I mean, you can't re-roll the save.
No, I don't want to re-roll it. I just want to mark inspiration.
I mean, yeah, that would have that does count towards your inspiration. That's not up to me to remember, but
no, that I was just I was remembering. For some
all right.
reason, I forgot they were 1s as well.
Smith. There is a giant shark skeleton that is coming up through that pool of water and is charging towards you. That is a 22 to hit. Smith, you're going to take 14 points of damage.
Shield.
You can cast shield. That,
Yes, please.
yeah, definitely. That bumps you up to a 24, so that would cause the attack to miss. All right. So, the ones next to the one that you just killed, they are going to cast Hold Person on, I'm going to say, the one that just killed one of theirs and the biggest one in the room. So you and Cephas, I need you two to make wisdom saving throws.
Do it, guys.
Is this against disease?
No, it is not.
Do I get a bonus of some sort?
No, you have a +7 to wisdom saves already.
I'm rerolling that.
All right. So, Cephas, you feel as if there is water moving up through your body, beginning to rust your metal components, as your body is now held and you are currently paralyzed.
I should have just counterspelled it.
So the one that has not attacked is then going to attack you.
Wait.
Yeah.
How did they cast it on 2 people?
When you cast Hold Person has the thing where when you cast it at a 3rd level, you can target an additional creature.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
I was like, wait, hold
No,
on.
that's understandable. Yeah. No, I get that.
Thank you.
Are these humanoid?
These are Sahuagin.
Including the one that just spawned, the red one?
The what?
Didn't you say there was like a shark type deal?
Oh, that is not a humanoid.
Okay.
All right, so that's a 20 to hit you.
That's one that just attacked me, right?
Correct.
I really don't want to do this.
Okay. You're going to take 21 points of radiant damage.
All right, hellish rebuke.
Okay. Needs to make a dex save. Fails. Treat any
20.
ones as twos. Yep. All right.
I can no longer cast my spells.
All right. It's Iggy's turn. He is going to cast the Hunger of Hadar.
Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay.
Okay, each creature. Yep. All right, so you see as as Iggy begins casting a spell, the entrance to the cave, that's a cone. The entrance to the cave begins to be filled with a large dark gateway that has a greenish hue to it. As you see numerous like points of light beyond it. So yeah, that happens. Currently there is none of you can see these two. The area off to the left is now like almost as if it's in a sphere of darkness.
I can still see it, right?
You can see through magical darkness, so yes.
Okay.
All that you can hear from it for the rest of you is a cacophony of soft whispers and slurping noises. So yeah, Seftis, it is your turn. As you see out of the just around the corner, Smith is being attacked by a giant skeleton shark.
I can't do anything, can I, if I've got a whole person cast on me?
Oh, that is true. But
Paralyzed, yeah.
you are paralyzed. But at the end of each of your turns, you can make another wisdom save.
Oh, I will do that then.
Cool. Okay, you are able to save against it now. So
Nice.
you break free of that, so you'll be able to act normally on your next turn.
Cool.
I'm free falling.
All right. I'm just gonna. Oh shit, that was the wrong button. Oh well. Okay. Crossbow. Sneak attacks, and Smith is within range of him. He'll use Flurry of the Small. So we're looking at 28, 40, 51 points of damage. All right.
On who?
What's that?
On who?
On the giant skeleton shark.
Okay.
All right. From behind, the Sahuagin priestesses that are in the room further back, you can see them beginning to chant as the one restores hit points to the giant skeleton shark, as you see part of it starting to mend back together. Albina, it is your turn.
All right.
So you got a giant skeleton shark in front of Smith that's trying to eat him, and you got the slurping noises in the dark off to the left, and there are 3 priestesses in the far chamber that seem to be healing the giant shark eating Smith.
Yeah. I think we need to do some healing first. I don't know how much more. I'm gonna do I can upcast it. I'm gonna do the mass cure wounds.
Okay.
We're all 16 points.
Okay. All right. So everybody gets healed for 16.
And I think I can move. Let me see. My thing's a little slow. I'm just gonna move here.
Coolio.
That should be everything because I don't really want to use bonus. I don't know where my weapon went to, the flying rapier, but you know.
What's in your hand?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But no, that totally works. All right. Iluna.
So that would have brought anime back up.
The
healing wounds.
Yeah, I believe it's any creature of her choice. So, up to 6 creatures. So no, not necessarily.
Well, I don't know who needs healing.
So, Hannah, who did you heal?
Because I don't think like you even.
Wait,
or me had healing. I'm sorry. I was like, I know you had.
Oh wait,
I didn't think
that was up to 6.
It is. It's up to 6. So that means that two creatures within your party are not going to receive this healing.
I don't know who has the lowest amount of health, and I know me doesn't. I thought I wasn't supposed to heal me.
You're not supposed to heal you.
No, you're not supposed to revive you.
Oh, there you go.
Wait, no, I thought that is it me that I can't, I'm trying to remember who I can't heal now. I'm pretty sure it's me, because he's,
undead or something? No?
Yeah.
No,
Oh.
I know I said I would never include him, and I just can't remember who it was. It was me.
No, you're right. He is undead.
Yeah, because I don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
If I do that, I'm gonna have to stab him or something. Yeah.
No, necrotic.
Yeah, with my spirit.
Yeah. Okay.
No.
So me is not included in that.
And I didn't include anime. Sorry.
Okay, so anime does not get that healing.
Does she need it?
Well,
I don't know who needs it more.
She's completely down. If she's completely down, I use my action to pull her up.
I don't think my healing can do anything if she's down, right? Oh, I'm confused.
Well, if she was dropped to 0, then I mean, you could, you know.
Oh, okay. She's not doing like a death saving. That's what I was thinking that wouldn't help her.
No, she doesn't make death saving throws. If she drops to 0, well, actually, no. If she would have dropped to 0, then Stacy has to, Stacy would have to, whatchamacallit?
Use an action to pull it back?
Yeah.
So you want me to heal her, is what
I was wondering that.
Okay, so all I need to know is who is not getting the healing.
Not me, and go ahead, Stacy. Sorry.
Can she not heal? Cannot other people heal anime? Or I have?
Other people can heal anime, but if anime dropped to 0 hit points, that is a different thing. Did anime drop to 0 hit points before?
Yeah.
Okay.
So.
If anime dropped to 0 hit points, then she is treated as being not dead. She's not dead, but since she does not make death saving throws, she is fully incapacitated, and direct healing will not bring her back. Just like, just like any other companion.
Because she doesn't disappear like other.
You're right, but she cannot be healed in the state that she is in. Now,
I was just trying to.
If
I was just wondering if it would. It just uses my, or it saves me using an action if it would save.
Correct.
That's all.
As the primal companion states for the Rangers class, if the beast has died, which again, she's not dead, but that's what this is, within the last hour, you can use your action to touch it and expend a spell slot of first level or higher. They return to life after a minute with all of its hit points restored. As if she drops to 0, that is the point that you're at, or you can return her to your companion orb as that bonus action.
Oh, I thought that meant all dead. Like,
if she dies, then yes, that is still the same thing. She is currently down. You need to pull her back into your orb. But that's the thing. Again, this goes beyond what books are saying, because anime is broken as fuck. Because I screwed up as a DM by going in 2 different books, and I'm trying to manage it the best that I can. If she drops to 0, your option is to spend a spell slot to revive her or pull her into an orb. So which of those 2 did you want to do?
I would pull her into an.
Okay.
Wait, a spell slot to revive? I would just pull her into the orb like I have.
Okay.
I guess in the past. No, I think this is the first time anyone else has ever attempted to revive her.
And that's why this is the point where I've had to make a ruling, so that's the way that it is. So at that point, conversation before is moot. Me is the only one not getting healing. Because anime would have been gone the moment you guys been blasted into the wall, so. But still Iluna's turn, so.
Yeah, sorry, I'm so bad at remembering to say who I heal.
It's all good.
I guess I use my action to pull anime into the orb.
Okay.
Not just a bonus action, though?
To pull her, or yeah, I'm sorry, yeah. To pull her into the orb with this is a bonus action.
And it's an action to get her back out. But when she gets back out, she fully healed?
No, not after. She needs to spend the length of a short rest, or sorry, the length of a long rest inside the orb to be fully healed.
Okay. Then it's just my action and no bonus action, which most of my bonus actions are anime.
No, it's a bonus action to recall her, so you still have an action.
Yeah, that's what I said, and I don't have any more because most of them are her anyhow. So I'll just we can't see through the darkness, so I can only basically see that shark, right?
You can see the shark, and you can see the Sahuagins on the far side of it that are casting the spells to keep the shark alive.
Great. Then I can aim at them.
Okay.
These are P1 and P2, or
There's also a third one, but you can't see that one from specifically where you're standing.
Okay. I guess P1. Here comes a die. I need to try again.
Okay, that is...
No. I'll use my inspiration to re-roll that.
Okay.
Wait, 14? I didn't think anything hit. Whatever. That's even worse.
Okay, yep. Well, I mean, we take the second roll, so that is going to miss. All right, second attack.
Why aren't You going, little die? There you are. 20.
All right, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll the damage.
Can I blind that? Or try to blind it? Where?
Okay. It is not blinded.
Favor foe again. I'm running out of those. My next last one. 1d6. Hey, all 6. I think that's everything. Besides moving. Backing up some.
Okay, 12 points of damage to that one.
Skeleton right here.
I do have a question once.
Yeah.
Lucas.
Good.
So you said you and I got, or Septus and you held person, and then you had gotten attacked.
Yes.
Who did what? Because I see P6 is coming up.
Oh, sorry. I had them going on the same turn. They,
Okay.
yeah, because I'm going to skip P6 this round.
Okay, that's what I was like.
Yep.
I got very, very confused for a second. So
yeah, when they entered, it was going to be all 3 of them going. One of them didn't get a chance.
Nope, that's quite all right. I was like, wait, hold on. P6 is up, but there was already 2 attacks.
Yeah.
So okay, nope, that was it. Thank you.
Smithers.
I think I want to use banishment on the shark. It counts as a creature, right?
I mean, it is a creature.
Yeah.
Damn it.
He's kind of scaring me right now.
What I got to roll?
I think it's a charisma save, 18.
Using a charisma save on a fucking undead shark?
Well, that's the idea.
Damn it. All right, it fails.
Yay.
How badly did it fail?
It rolled a 9. I got to beat an 18.
That thing can't
Got
speak.
a -3.
Fuck.
Oh, did you just banish it?
Yeah.
It'll be bad.
It can stay there.
It will be back and in greater numbers. All right.
I think the priest will be dead.
You sent Jaws? Oh my gosh.
Skipping P6.
Someone's gonna die.
Yeah, well, P6 is actually going to take a little bit of damage while he's in there. All right. P2 does not like the fact that you just muttered something and their precious shark disappeared. So that goes against Smith. Fucking hell. God damn it.
Come on, that was funny.
All right, it's your turn.
Who's the one
Yeah.
that casted hold? Do I know which one hit you and which one hit casted hold person?
6 was the one that casted on you, 4 was the one that casted on Septus.
So you's gonna attack P6.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
Nice. Give me those 3 rolls.
18. Not an 18. And 20.
3 hits.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
You realize that's the same damage?
It is the same damage. All right. Well, that one's dead. You want to move or anything else?
Nah.
Okay.
You just putting up his hands. He's like, come on. I can see you fuckers. Let's go. I'll take you all out one at a time.
All right. Let's see if I can hit Smith. Damn it. All right, it's the last one inside the Hunger of Hadar, and fucking hell, the amount of damage that got dealt before. You see it tries to slink out only to die moments later, as from Iggy's Hunger of Hadar, you see a tendril reach out, grab it, and just pull it back in.
You're just gonna kind of look over at Iggy and be like, what the fuck was that?
Iggy's eyes are currently like black spheres with tiny points of light in them. As he blinks and you see the sphere disappears, as it is just the bloody corpses of the 3 Sahuagin priestesses in the entrance.
So is it a free action to high five Iggy?
Sure.
All right. You're just gonna kind of lean over and high five Iggy.
Iggy's always up for high fives.
He's like, all right, now we gotta take the other several out there in the other room, I think.
He nods and moves over and is going to cast Eldritch Blast. And we'll say that he shoots at 1 and 2. So that's a hit, and that's a hit. So each one of those is 1d10 plus 4.
What level is Iggy?
He's a level below you guys. He's always been a 1 level below you, so he's level 10.
I don't think I ever knew what level he was, so that's why.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I fall asleep.
He kills the one.
Yay.
Seftis, it's your turn. You have mobility.
My favorite foe again.
Nice.
I don't think I get a second shot at my favorite foe so far. No. 0 for 3.
You can just skip those favorite foes.
I'm considering just not using it anymore.
I just meant this combat.
No, it gives me 1d6 extra damage. It's
I will shoot P3.
Okay. Go and roll your attack.
Okay, there we go.
I had this thought. I was like, we're gonna do this encounter, and like the players, you guys are gonna like move up through, and I'm gonna have like 3 stages of enemies. Oh wow, that was gonna miss.
Can I reroll? I've got inspiration.
Yeah, if you have inspiration. And I was like, man, you guys are going to go up through. We're going to have like big 3 stages of combat leading up to the giant battle with the shark. And no, you guys stay clustered in a fucking corner the whole time. That is going to hit. But I can't argue with the strategy. It works.
I was thinking kept in a corner.
All right.
Especially when we got blocked off on the other side.
Second attack. That hits. All right. It is just barely standing, but it is still standing, still murmuring to itself. Fuck. I feel like me's gonna do these things in. Oh, that's a 19 to the 1. Yep, that one's dead. Now bonus action. That amount. 7 to the other. That one's still alive. All right, Albina, it's your turn. You watch Smith banish a giant skeleton shark, and you see your ally shooting up into the room towards those priestesses you saw earlier.
Let me go back and fix my view because I can't really see. So I don't see anything else other than...
Can't really see anything until you move into the room.
Now.
Right.
Okay. I'm still gonna... I think I'm gonna heal us. I'm gonna do... What's the highest level I can do? Can I upcast that? I'm gonna do the mass healing word. Even though I have it on the highest, I don't see it taking me there. So I just have like 3rd level.
Okay. So mass healing word. 18 to everyone. Well, except for one.
Kinda...
So me's gonna save that.
Me.
Yep, no me.
Sorry. Yeah, I think that's all I'll do. I might hide behind.
So that was a bonus action spell. I don't know if you want to use your one of your action cantrips.
Oh, that's right. See, I always mix that up.
Yeah, because if you cast a spell with a bonus action, you could still cast a cantrip with an action.
Okay. Let me see.
So yeah, you could shoot them with lightning jolt or produce flame.
Yeah, let's do a produce flame.
Okay, so say that you get up into range. Go ahead and roll your attack. Yeah, that hits. Roll the damage.
7.
All right.
I'm not used to this game. My Beyond D&D Beyond actually going on time.
I was gonna say, yeah, yours has been rolling very fast. It's been quite impressive.
I'm like, wow.
All right.
My whole computer's lagged, but that's actually doing all right.
Iluna, it is your turn. So same as Albina, you watched all the Sahuagins die down in the entrance. The giant skeleton shark is banished, and as you round the corner, you see there's still one more murmuring a spell.
Okay, I officially can't see her there, so I have that one. Guess I'm gonna shoot at it. Yeah. Come on, die. I missed.
That is gonna miss.
I get an inspiration back.
You do, and you get your second attack.
Why is this on bonus action? Click. Is that a miss? A 12?
That is a miss.
I'm gonna re-roll it.
Okay.
Bye. Inspiration immediately afterwards.
All right, that hits. All right. A solid shot to the face. Drops that Sahuagin.
Finally. Way. Now what?
Well, it's Smith's turn.
So everyone's dead except for the shark, the big shark that I banished?
Correct, that you have banished.
Okay. I'll tell everyone to get ready. I'll be back in, I don't know, 30 seconds. And, can I prepare an attack while concentrating?
No, because if you readying an action requires concentration. So yeah,
I'm gonna move to the other side of the room, like opposite of where he saw me from.
Sure.
So I'll be like behind him when he comes back, type of deal.
All right.
And hopefully everyone else will ready in action and get ready, and we can take this guy down.
Coolio. Oh, I was moving the wrong character.
I thought you were saying we were leaving.
All right.
So I can't end concentration real quick and then cast a spell on it real quick?
So you could end concentration, and then, yes, you could cast a spell, but you can't... it is technically like you are... It is one after the other, because you cannot be concentrate... You can't ready a spell and have it pre-cast to use as a reaction.
That's what I thought. Okay. Do I need to, wait around a turn for everyone else to prepare actions?
I mean...
Are we still on initiative currently?
No, not technically.
Okay.
So, because we'll get to it. But as you all begin to prepare for your various attacks, The moment that Smith drops his banishment, you see coming back.
Hold on.
Yes.
Can I wait until everyone does that, or are we waiting until everyone prepares?
I got you, buddy. Don't worry.
Okay. Awesome. Okay.
You see, as he ends his banishment, coming back to this plane is but a pile of bones, no longer animated, as the Sahuagin priestesses are no longer here to maintain the spell.
Nice.
That was what I was hoping. That's why I skipped my attack from the shark and then or to the shark.
And I will just simply reveal the remainder of the map to show there are no more threats, except for, very far to the north, there is the ritual site where the shark skeleton is just on the map.
Hmm.
All right. What I would like to do?
Yes.
Drag all the bodies outside.
Okay.
And call Karen.
Karen does not answer.
Oh, snap.
I keep calling Karen.
You call, you are getting a busy signal. You don't even get his secretary.
I yell at me and be like, what the fuck is going on?
Me just shrugs his shoulders.
I go into my meditative state and try to talk to Karen. Actually, before I do all of it, once I realize I get the busy signal, I'm actually going to talk to my soul.
Okay, the one that you this who again that you took the soul of?
Yes. You can ask the soul a question and receive a brief telepathic answer which you understand regardless of the language used. The soul knows
only what it knew in life, but must answer truthfully to the best of its ability. The answer is no more than a sentence or two and might be cryptic.
Okay.
What do you want to ask it?
I'm gonna kind of discuss this. I'm gonna discuss it with me to kind of see what information we want to pull from the soul, and then ask it. So,
knowing Jared's desires, I could only posit to believe he would want to know if it was working with the Black Dragon cult, but I'm gonna leave this entirely up to you.
Yeah, I'll be like, what?
Okay.
What dragon cult are you affiliated with?
It answers, we align ourselves with none that worship the scaled reptilians. And then its soul disappears.
Honestly, I have 6 uses.
What?
I once you exploit the soul 6 times, it is released, and the spell ends.
Where are you seeing that?
It's in the first.
Oh, you can use a trap soul 6 times once you. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that. My apologies. Okay, so it says to you that it follows no cult that worships the scaled ones.
Okay. He's gonna. Who is the god that you pray to?
With almost a sense of reverence, says the shark god Shikola, which you guys also learned from that book earlier.
Okay. He's gonna kind of look at me and be like, "Is there any other information we need?"
He shrugs.
All right, I'm gonna heal myself 4 times.
Oh God. Okay, just using her soul to heal yourself. Okay, so go ahead and roll 8d8 as you like suck the life out of the soul. And
So He said he drug a bunch of bodies out first.
I'm gonna say that he at least went out there and did that first.
Yeah.
No, I was just wondering about loot or looking around to see if there's anything of interest, considering
I'm up over
I don't
half.
know, they attacked us with stuff.
Yeah, for the most part, most of them have spears. There's a couple of them that have heavier armor. They have plate armor that is like scaled, and they also have swords. And there's a few that you can tell are spellcasters, obviously, that have holy symbols of the shark god. And then there is one carrying a warhammer as well.
I feel like we would take all that stuff and take it to Lylon to give to them to help them boost their military that they have there.
Possibly. Is the warhammer useful?
But yeah, they would get our leftovers if anything would benefit us.
Leftovers?
Yeah.
No, I meant, if there's
But we
anything
would sell
else.
it to them to a discounted price.
Well, what isn't scorched? This is the thing you got to realize. Most of these creatures were killed by fireball.
Presidentation.
That cleans them. That doesn't fix them. They are still tattered.
Same thing.
They look
It's
so
not.
pretty now.
I will go up and break your armor, and then you wipe it off with some Windex, and you tell me if you want to fight in it.
Yes.
God damn it.
All about aesthetics.
What is this
I have
shell?
backups.
Were they using it for something?
That's just where that's just like a place where the one would stand.
Okay.
Yep. That's all it is.
The place where the one would stand.
Correct. Yes, that is a softly glowing clam made of coral, that fills the room with green light. This is where the high priestess was standing next to while she was performing the ritual with them. The light is dead from it. That is a thing. The moment she died, but she was so early, I didn't even get an opportunity to really describe some of that.
She died too quickly.
Yeah.
Did it? Oh my goodness. It's probably too big to take out though.
It weighs a couple 100 pounds, yeah.
Steph's, get over here.
Not
Get this for
I mean,
yourself.
if you want it, like I said, it's a giant glowing clam made of coral that no longer glows.
Just a coral shell.
Yes.
Are those caves at like the top of the map lead anywhere, or is that just on the map?
That's what you can see on the map. Oh, those cave entrances are what was on that hill that you guys had a map of earlier.
The third one.
Yes.
I didn't know there was a third one.
Mm-hmm.
On the outside.
Yeah, I don't even have that map anymore because I literally deleted it in order to make this work.
Oh no. And the remains of the people, those were the ones on stakes.
Correct. Those were their heads, and their bodies were the things that that were hiding the glyphs of Thunderball.
Well, I guess we take anything worth value.
Okay.
And either to the farmers or to Lylon.
I will say that the farmers, because it's 9:45. I'm not gonna lie, I am fucking spent. I've just rough day. So we're gonna kind of skim through a little bit of the last of this, to get you guys back to Lylon as quickly as possible. So when you guys go out and you inform the farmers, they are more than elated. They have explained that that they don't have much to offer you as way of a reward, but that in the one storehouse, they did have something that they found recently after one of the raids, which you are welcome to have. It is a large black pearl.
You takes it.
Matches my outfit. Hey.
You comes out.
You're still dragging bodies out. It took you 40 hours.
The head of the town, sorry, Marciano says that in his past life he was a jeweler before he decided to settle out here, that it is worth well in excess of 500 gold.
You can keep it.
He says, I have no need for it. He says, if you wish to aid our small settlement, take it somewhere that it is worth its value in gold and bring the gold back. Or bring us back some soldiers. We could use the help if this ever happens again.
I got it. I got you.
Good.
I might have something that might be able to help you out.
Much appreciated.
We'll talk about it, Lucas.
Sure.
Why are you yonking the thing when I said the same thing, except unheard, apparently?
All right, fine. Roll for it. Dexterity checks. Both of you.
Dexterity checks?
Yeah, dexterity checks right now. Both of you. You both got a +3 to it.
For the hilt of his sword.
Luna, you got to beat an 11. Ooh. He knocked it out of your hand and it rolls slightly towards you.
Just slaps your head. Mine.
There's now a small chip in it, is worth 400 gold.
No, it's worth 400. Hey, I just want to trade it for 400 gold and give it back to them. Or 500, or whatever the hell.
No, it's now only worth 400.
That's why Cephas was supposed to pull that big shell out, because it's probably worth something too.
Might be worth something.
For them.
We can always figure out something here out at Lylon Point. So yes.
How far is this place from Lylon?
It's about 2 hours. A 2-hour walk. If you're moving faster, obviously it's a little bit easier to get to. So, because realistically, you can get out here in less than an hour. If you are moving fast, you can get out here in about 30 minutes.
Yeah, we'll talk, Lucas.
Okay.
I got an idea.
So you guys are given the now chipped black pearl, and make your way back to Lylon as the folks here in town start to clean up from the fires. They start to clear out the body parts as you guys roll away down the road with the various pieces of equipment that they here at Lylon Point have been ever so graciously to give you a couple carts that you can haul that stuff back to Lylon, because I don't want to think of the mechanics of it.
And we all say condolences and
yes.
So sorry all your people died.
They point to the shrine of Umberly that is there in the town, and they say that that Umberly graces the village sometimes with life and sometimes with death. They must take life as the current ebbs and flows, as the sea does itself. So, with that, you guys return back to Lylon, victorious in your journey, and with a slew of armor that you have in some carts. Now I know that Stacy and Smith, I know that you guys wanted to talk to Galio. Again, I'm not gonna lie, I am burnt out today. I don't think I could give you guys the proper responses in character for that, but send me a message after we break and let me know what it is you wanted to ask him about, and I will reply to you guys once my head is clear.
I figured that'd be the case.
Yeah. So also at this point, the next session is going to be the first one where we are starting the one-shots. So so that is going to be Cephas's journey up to the mountains to get the belt of Frost Giant Strength. So I know we had talked about it. I might have to watch the video back. But I know whose main character was going to that.
Wait, which one shot? I'm sorry.
This is the one with Cephas going to get his belt.
That's not the vampire, right?
No, not yet. Yeah, because I know Albina's gonna do the underwater vampires, one of Smith's quests. She's gonna join on one of Smith's quests and work with Yoram and the guards. So I know that.
I don't.
I feel like it's just Cephas.
Okay.
I don't know.
I feel like that's the case.
I don't remember exactly what belt this was.
This is the one that Lorik got him a map for. He, when you guys went and talked to him, he had mentioned that he wanted something that would make him stronger, that he had a potion of Frost Giant Strength, and he wanted something that would, do that. And Lorik basically said, yeah, there's, rumor holds that there are these belts that can replicate that.
But that's this is for our main character, you said. No, I was gonna do
correct. Yeah, you're gonna be making a one-shot character for them.
Yeah.
So,
I have one.
I think it's just
Can
Cephas.
you send
I think
the prerequisites?
yes, I will get those together tonight after the session.
It's like I got my character built. I just need to know if I can modify him.
And I'm just using yours, so we can talk about that later. So no rush on that.
Yeah, I'll be adding the subclasses probably tomorrow.
Yeah, no rush.
Because I know, Iluna, you are. What were the 3 things that you were doing?
Probably going with Asdalor, and then learning more about healing.
Oh, that's right. With
I don't.
Mm-hmm. With Marigold?
The third, unless it was getting a pet, but I thought getting the pet was going with Asdalor.
That is going to be part of that, yeah. Much like Smith is going to get his pet with another quest.
2 for 1. So I didn't know how that type of stuff played out.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, you're going to be going with Asdalor, and that's the one where we're going to introduce the pet. You're going to be learning about healing with Marigold and oh god.
I wanted to go do the full moon thing, but that would be something I'd wanted to do. Like, it didn't seem like a bonus. If we were doing normal things, I would always try to use pendant during the full moon.
I mean, that's fine. You're not gaining anything material, experience, or like you're not getting anything material out of it. So if it's just a story thing, you can write that up as your own like writing, exercise. Because that's the thing. Like the main things that I'm concerned more about is anything that you're going to be doing where you get like a material benefit out of it, or like a skill, or a proficiency or something like that. Or literally adventuring where you could die.
Because I when I said the full moon, you looked at the calendar and said the 15th or 16th or whatever, and then you said, "Oh, that could be a big thing," and that's where you left it because you can't divulge anything, obviously.
I thought about, well, if you want to do the pet thing while you go with Asdalor, then that's that. But if you want to do something specific with the full moon where you're just like going and talking to your parents, that's another thing. Or that can be the third thing. Like that can then encapsulate all of them. Like the thing that you are doing with Asdalor can coincide with you getting a pet, can coincide with, you know, the full moon thing you want to do. And then your last thing is learning about healing with, I believe you were going to say Marigold and Nadabra.
Yeah, I guess. I feel like something's missing.
Well, again, the thing was that whenever you had brought up the full moon thing, that was going to be with Asdalor, and that was going to be something where there was going to be a tie-in with stuff with Asdalor. But if you want a pet, we will play that off of Asdalor, unless you want that to be something entirely different.
Yeah, I just thought the full moon was, you know, something she does normally.
Well, again, it can be. I was going to do something that was going to be a mechanical thing that you got from that full moon thing. But once you said that you wanted to do the pet, that became what that replaced. Because you still said you wanted to do the bell. You said you wanted to go up to the Shrine of Savras and get the bell, right?
That's it. That's the third one.
Right.
The pet and the bell, I don't know. And then, learning with Marigold.
Right. So again, if you want the pet and you want to learn with Marigold and you want the Shrine of Savras bell, and Asdalor is working in with the pet. That's it. Like I said, the moon thing can happen, and that can just be its own thing. You just won't gain any like mechanical benefit from it. It'll just be all flavor.
It was just like a full moon thing that she keeps doing every full moon. It's
right.
Been 2.
Yes, the last time the last time that happened was
I'm sorry,
like a week ago.
If you mentioned the bell earlier, I must have like.
No, I didn't. I assumed you knew. The bell was the third thing.
No, I somehow forgot it. I don't know how.
All right. So
the benefit with that is just benefiting.
That's an adventure where you can die and you can gain experience. That's an adventure where you could die, you would gain experience, and you have the possibility of finding treasure. So if it meets those criteria, I mean, it's not just going to be going up there and disassembling a bell.
Fireball the bell.
I'm gonna throw acid on the bell.
All right. If I'm not mistaken, Smith's was looking for a robe, staff, and the dog. Which I'm tying the pet into one of them. And I think you were also going on the vampire one. If you want to correct me on that, Smith.
That's 4. That's too many.
No. It's his pet is tied to one of his quests.
I was joking.
Yeah.
I'll do them all.
Do them all.
He's not allowed to.
Smith's teleporting around doing them all. All right. And Seftis is doing the belt. He's doing the vampires. And his third one is kind of rounding out everything, so he's going to get to go on... and that's right, he's going to spend time with Lorik. Maybe that'll be the one where we get the Salamander Heart. Cool. And me and you are going to be occupied for pretty much all their time. Because Hughes is tied into why he can't reach Karen right now. So, all right. So I got everything I need to do. Like I said, Smith and Stacy, send me a message of what you wanted to talk to Galio about. I believe I know what you guys wanted to talk to him about, but I just want to make sure, specifically what you guys want to ask him.
The friendship bracelet thing, that also could just be a text.
Yeah, we can say that can happen the night that you guys return. That'll just be a text thing as well. I will send you and Hannah the details of that PDF and the things that I've added to it beyond. And then you guys will just get to pick what options you want for the most part.
You don't want to role play like 3.
I just don't have the time in my life to do it anymore.
Wait, what is this thing again? I'm sorry. I don't
Okay,
know.
so
We'll talk about this after.
you guys sacrificed your friendship bracelets to bring back Maggie.
Yes.
Okay, right. Stacy had brought up the possibility of Iluna, Albina, Maggie, Sadie, and Thistle getting together, having a girls' night, and making new friendship bracelets with the 5 of you. And with that, we would need to pull out the PDF for the bracelets of friendship, and design new ones.
Technically,
Bracelets of bread.
Thistle was like, I still have stuff. We can make more.
Yeah. So that's something that I'll be messaging out to you guys, because that is something that is mechanical, and I have some things that added into it, so you guys will be able to make that again. All right, but I'm gonna bounce. We're gonna close out the stream. Good night, everybody.